Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Tuesday. We are back, and we are going to be checking out, here in just a couple of minutes, we're going to be checking out the new DLC Legends of the Forge for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. To answer your question, we are a blacksmith apprentice. We have never actually been a full-on blacksmith. The DLC allows you to actually have your own forge, and it is a brand new storyline. So that's what's going on, and that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to get into the news. There's only one article, but I found it really, really funny because apparently people are stupid, even though they've already said this a million times over. And it has to deal with Ghost of Yotei. Ghost of Yotei director addresses Jin Sakai fan theory. There's always a fan theory when it comes to Ghost of Tsushima, because people are dumb. Sucker Punch's Nate Fox has confirmed Ghost of Yotei's protagonist Atsu will have no relation to Jin Sakai, the central figure in Ghost of Tsushima, putting an end to a popular fan theory. Speculation about a possible hidden link between Atsu and Jin began after fans noticed a Sakai clan helmet in a recent Ghost of Yotei gameplay showcase, fueling hopes of a tangible connection between the two characters. Fox's clarification, however, makes it clear that Atsu's journey and Jin's legacy will remain entirely separate, no matter how much players might wish otherwise. Although Sucker Punch has remained adamant about wanting to tell a new story with Ghost of Yotei that is unburdened by the events of the past, fans have always held out hope that Jin would make a reappearance in some small capacity. A familial connection between Jin and Atsu was the most plausible thread that tied the two together, but that possibility has now been firmly put to rest. Thank God. I am so sick of hearing people going, well, I mean, maybe Jin's gonna... I sincerely hope that whatever it is, don't get me wrong, I love Ghost of Tsushima. I really do. It's a fantastic game. It's amazing. However, people need to learn to let things go. Like, they really need to learn to let things go. And it shit like this gets so annoying that I sincerely hope that she, at this point, that Atsu, like, finds, you know, like an ancient Sakai fucking helmet and steps on it. Because it's really annoying. During a rapid-fire questions interview with YouTube channel MinMax, Ghost of Yotei's creative director, Nate Fox, confirmed that Atsu has no ties to Jin and does not even know of the Rogue Samurai's existence. When pressed on whether Jin might still be remembered as a legend within the world of Ghost of Yotei, Fox chose to avoid the question while playfully miming a sip from his cup, keeping things deliberately ambiguous. He did confirm later on that Jin is a literal ghost in Yotei, suggesting that if he is a legend, it's one that is not widely known. Fox was also asked which Ghost of Tsushima's two endings is being treated as canon in Yotei. Quote, "It's 300 plus years later, both endings are valid," he explained, confirming that the studio is keeping things open-ended. This also makes sense from a historical perspective. It is perfectly natural for two regions to remain isolated, especially since there is a considerable distance between Tsushima and Etzo, or modern-day Hokkaido, Japan, where the upcoming sequel takes place. Taken together, the interview suggests that Jin will receive little to no mention in Ghost of Yotei. At most, his name or likeness might appear as an Easter egg, but nothing more substantial than that. An uncertain fate for Jin might not be what fans want, but it's what they're gonna get. Regardless, Ghost of Yotei's story is shaping up to be something special all on its own. The teaser trailers and gameplay videos released thus far are painting an incredible picture of what the future has in store for fans, and with a confirmed release date of October 2nd, the wait is almost over. Good. I'm excited to see how it goes. Granted, it's going to be at least 6 months to a year before Ghost of Yotei, assuming, you know, Sony keeps everything on track the way that they have been. it's going to be at least 6 months to a year before this comes to PC. It just is. But that's okay. I don't have any problem with that, and honestly, I can't wait to get my hands on it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. I really think it will be. Also, Corgi, Aylin, how you both doing? Let me switch everything over here. Already got your copy. Nice. Just got home, shower look, listening. Good luck on the blacksmith and base building DLC. It's a brand new storyline. Brandy new storyline, so I don't know what's going to happen. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. It just took a second. Yeah, accept. That's fine. Yes. Okay. DLC. Legacy of the Forge. Your own room, will you? Yeah. Okay. Old memories lead you to take over a forge in Kutenberg, become a member of the Blacksmiths Guild, and using your skills, you may even complete a project that began decades ago. Your own house with a forge, which you can renovate and decorate to your liking, your own room where you'll finally feel at home and which you can furnish as you wish, a unique quest line connecting your father Martin's past with Henry's present, series of guild activities to carry out as part of your duties in the Kutenberg Blacksmiths Guild, new armor and weapon types, and last but not least, a few new friends. You'll find the start of the DLC on the map under the icon of a purple shield with an anvil next to the Hole-in-the-Wall Tavern in Kutenberg. Okay. This is the last one. I really wouldn't be surprised if KCD2 ends up in the running. It is a fantastic loading screen. Okay. You can hold R and see the in-game tutorials again. That's cool. They actually do have a thing that pops up. I like that. I am in full asshole plate armor. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I gotta... Okay, so I'm in Kutenberg, Legacy of the Forge. Nice.
Show me.
What? All right, what?
Aye, aye, you silly doggy.
It's not my fault it's here. I'd go a different way if I could.
What? What do you... I don't know what he's doing.
Confused? Dopperdeller. Fine.
See? That wasn't hard, was it?
No, I don't think it will.
Look what the...
I don't think Silk Song's gonna win everything.
Oh, Christ. What's your business here? Just let me pass, will ya? Of course I will. I'll just have to search you first. Do it. Nothing personal. It's just a new regulation. Mind where you're going.
Stop being a prick, or I'll just beat the shit out of you. Yeah, I really don't think Silk Song's going to win everything. I think they may win some definite stuff that basically everybody expects it to win. Probably art style. Chances are, if there's some sort of music, I wouldn't be surprised if music wins. But it's also going to go up against Claire Obscure. Delta's going to be an interesting one. I love Delta. Don't get me wrong. I really do love Delta, but I feel like I feel like there's also going to be quite a bit of controversy with Delta because it's a remake. I think chances are that's probably what's going to happen. It's stupid. Really stupid, in my opinion. But I think that's probably what's going to end up happening is there's going to be a lot of people pissing and moaning because it's a remake. I still am of the opinion that it absolutely deserves to be there because of everything that was changed. But we have to wait and see. Last time I looked, it specifically said that remasters and remakes can absolutely be in the running for Game of the Year if enough has been done to substantially change or alter what the original was. But you also have, and here's what's gonna suck. Here's what's really gonna suck. You're gonna have in the running. I think you're probably gonna have KCD2. You're gonna have Claire Obscure. You're going to have Metal Gear Solid Delta. You're going to have Ghost of Yotei, and in my opinion, Ghost of Yotei shouldn't be there, not because it's a bad game, but because there's not enough time for everybody to get their hands on it, because it's not coming out until October, and that gives them exactly, it's October 10th, so that gives them, if I remember correctly, maybe, because I think I think the Game Awards happens in November. If it's in November, then that would give them exactly 1 month and 8 days. Death Stranding 2, absolutely. Maybe Donkey Kong, but I think Donkey Kong is, in all honesty, I think it doesn't really matter how good Donkey Kong is, because you're going up against heavy hitters like Claire Obscure, E33, MGS Delta, Ghost of Yotei. You're going up against some really, really, really heavy hitters. Death Stranding 2 is another big one that's going to be in there. Right? And then there's Donkey Kong. At least, which I'm pretty sure it was last year that Astrobot ran away with everything. Astrobot came out of nowhere. And if you look at what was in the running for Game of the Year and a lot of the other categories, and you compare them to what Astrobot had, Astrobot just absolutely did blow them out of the water. They really, really did. So this year is going to be tough. Review copies for Yotei have already gone out. Embargo is September 25th. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter at all, because they're not going into players' hands until October 2nd. Can't remember if there's a horror category, but there's action narrative. But again, it's up against a lot of good narratives in 2025 in action cat. Oh, yeah. Massive. Massive, massive, massive. Right? That's like, as much as I hate to say it, that's also like Battlefield 6, right? We know Battlefield 6 is going to go gangbusters and probably going to curb stomp Call of Duty 7. But it's also coming out October 10th, which gives them exactly 1 month for everybody who wants to actually be able to play it and get their hands on it to do so. That's not even remotely close to enough time. Not even remotely close. I sincerely think there needs to be like a cutoff. And then it's like, okay, well, hey, you know, you decided to release it this time, that's fine, but you won't be in the running for, you know, the Game Awards this year. You'll be in the running for it next year. I don't think that's a bad thing. Not at all. I think Alan Wake 2 got fucked because they did everything and anything they could possibly do to get that out as fast as possible so that it could be in the running for the Game Awards. And Alan Wake 2 got almost nothing. It's a great game, but there has to be a cutoff somewhere. There just has to be. And I think it's really, really, really stupid that they're... what was another one? Oh, yeah, God of War. Right? God of War Ragnarok came out. And, hey, God of War Ragnarok's a great game. I loved it. It was fantastic. But it's not fair to sit there and say it's the game of the year when you don't even have half of the constituency that you want to be able to play it, being able to afford a fucking video game console, let alone able to actually play the goddamn thing, to give their opinions of it. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Jesus, it's really down there, huh? Wouldn't be shocked to see DS2 either. We all know this is Keeley's show and how much he dick rides Kojima. The funny thing is, and I absolutely love it, when they had the Muppets on, especially the two old farts, is when they said, oh, what was it? Something along the line of, oh yeah, there's Keely's best friend, Hideo Kojima. I just hope Hideo knows that. But the thing I will give to, the thing I will absolutely give to Death Stranding 2 is that Death Stranding is going to be in the running because it deserves to be, right? I mean, we know, obviously, you know, he absolutely, like, just pines over Kojima, but it doesn't stop it from being a deserved nomination. I think I go in this way? Yeah.
This place seems familiar.
Henry, look. I spent the happiest years of my life in this forge. It's such a shame to see the old place just left like that to... Henry! Stop that. Come on. We still have to go to the market.
Looking for something, lad?
I was just...
You won't find nothing here no more. Let's move along.
Forgive me. It's just that... I remember this forge from my childhood. When I was a boy, my pa, Martin, brought me here.
Wait, Martin? My husband had an apprentice called Martin. That was your pa?
Unfortunately, he died.
Unfortunately, he died.
I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, God. Martin's adult son? Time really does fly.
He told me back then he spent the best years of his life here.
Aye, aye. Those were good times. True enough. What's your name, lad?
Henry.
I'm Magdalene. It's a pleasure, Henry. Care to come inside for a chat? I've a fresh pot of soup on the stove if you're hungry.
Yes.
I can't refuse an offer like that.
Glad to hear it. Come with me, then. I'm glad you like it.
Just like Ma used to make.
Back when your pa used to apprentice here, my Skodder's forge was the finest in Kuttenberg. Only then out of the blue he fell ill and I lost him. Everything's been downhill since then. His apprentices left and the blacksmith's guild couldn't decide who to assign the forge to. Before they could make a decision, the forge's attic burnt down. I was visiting my sister in Visokar at the time. She's with the Lord now too, poor thing. I was left here all alone, on jointure. This room is the only one that stayed unscathed for the most part.
Okay. Martin didn't want to take it over?
Did Martin really not want to take over his own forge?
He was just a lad at the time, and taking over a forge is no easy feat. The guild has its own rules and who to assign it to.
How'd your husband get ill?
How did your husband get ill?
Out of the blue. He started coughing, got weak, then lay down, and never got up again. It wasn't the plague, but something nasty nonetheless.
I'm sorry to hear that.
What can you do? Such is life, lad.
How did the forge's attic burn down?
How do you think? Someone set it ablaze. Hard to say if it was just some brats or those good-for-nothings from the hole. That's the watering hole next door. But it doesn't matter now. They never caught anyone. All that came of it is that nobody's wanted the forge for 20 years. But look at me rambling on. I'm sure you're not interested in the rantings of some old crone.
I'm interested.
I am interested.
It's kind of you to say that. I keep trying to explain to the guild that it's not a lost cause. We just need someone who will bring this place back up. But it's like talking to a stone wall year after year. The guildmasters are too worried about their own business to listen to me. But I'm convinced if we were to find a talented blacksmith, the workshop could be as beautiful as a chapel, like when my old Skodder used to run it.
I could be that.
I could be that blacksmith.
You're a blacksmith, like your pa? Christ, of course you are. I should have known. It only makes sense after all.
I can get my hands on some coin. And you're right. Such a famous forge shouldn't be left to fall by the wayside.
If you were to take it over, that would be wonderful. Only you'll have to talk to the guild about it first. They make the rules. I reckon Master Bushek the Elder has the most common sense when it comes to this place. He might be able to help. He has an armourer's workshop in the town hall quarter. Hopefully he'll hear you out.
I'll try and talk to him. Thanks for the soup.
Good luck to you, Henry.
Right. Talk to Master Bushik. I did a trial, had fun with that, with what I played. It was like 5 hours, don't know that I'll play the whole thing. Oh, when it comes to PC, I'll definitely play the whole thing. For sure. I've been waiting for a long while for that one. And Dawn, you said you put about 100 hours into it, were never bored. Which, again, not surprised in the slightest. So yeah, you got some real insanely heavy hitters this year.
I know well enough what you did to me.
Honestly, I just don't know if Nintendo's got anything. But again, it also does come down to lobbying. So we'll have to see. Let's see something here. Okay. Yeah, I got 12 grand. That is 12 grand, right? Yeah. Be funny if they make Kojima present the voice actor award, have him preface it with VA. It has been a massive jump in immersion since the PS1, then David Hayter wins. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'd like to see David Hayter win, but I don't know if that's gonna be a thing that even remotely comes close.
What awful weather.
I think it'd be really, really cool to see David win, but yeah. Well, here's the issue. I think the problem is that I know that David Hayter has a lot of respect for Kojima, but I don't know if David Hayter is the biggest fan of Kojima after the way he was treated. So, yeah, like, he's... And to be fair, right, and understandably, David Hayter's in Camp Konami. Because it's not Kojima that did Delta. It's Konami that did Delta. And Kojima's already come out when he was asked about it, if he was going to play it or not. And he flat out said no. Right? And Kojima has never been one to sit there and, like, I don't want to say not be loyal, but I think when he has an idea, I think sometimes it just gets the best of him. So when the announcement came out for MGS5, Oh, I gotta sneeze. Hang on. Excuse me. When the announcement came out for MGS5, Hader had no idea. He had absolutely no idea about MGS5 whatsoever, because he was never contacted to bring back the character again. So, understandably, to Hader, it felt like he got snubbed. I don't blame him for feeling that way. Now, does it make sense in terms of the lore? Yeah, sure. It makes sense. I'm not saying it doesn't, but I can understand why David Hayter would kind of feel a little sour about that when it came to MGS5, for sure. I mean, he'd been playing Snake since 1997, right? He had been in every major Metal Gear game. He played Big Boss and Naked Snake. He played Solid Snake, and then who grew into Old Snake. He has been the voice. He had been the voice for a very long time. And now all of a sudden he was just kind of getting tossed to the side. So I don't think I think he respects the hell out of him, but I don't think we're gonna see I don't think we're gonna see either of them on stage together.
I'll be with you in just a moment. How may I help you, stranger?
Interested in the burned down forge.
Master Bushek?
Aye?
I'm Henry of Skalitz. I'm interested in Master Skoda's old burnt-down forge. I spoke to his widow, Magdalena, about it.
For Christ's sake. She didn't pull you in off the street, did she? The mad old crone?
Well, more or less.
Old age must be sad. All I can tell you about the forge is the same thing I tell Magdalena when she bothers me about it. Even getting the building back into its original state would mean pouring a fortune into it.
I'd take care of the money.
Aye, but only a member of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild can work the trade around here. And you're not a member.
Could I join the guild?
It's not that simple. The guild is a private society made up of Kuttenberg burghers, and the other masters aren't too trusting when it comes to outsiders. So I reckon they won't be too keen on the idea.
And how do I convince him?
How could I convince them?
That's hard to say. But maybe you'll make a good impression. But first, you'll be required to meet 3 conditions.
Which are?
First, you have to come from a respectable family. Second, you have to have blacksmithing experience. And third, you'll have to compete the guild's trial. Tell me, blacksmith, what sort of family do you come from? And what's your work experience?
My father was the blacksmith Martin.
Not only do I come from a respectable family, but a blacksmith's family too. You probably knew my father.
Oh? Where would I know him from?
From here. His name was Martin, and he used to be old Skoda's apprentice.
Wait, Martin? Your pa is Frisky Martin?
Frisky?
Aye, of course, Frisky. We used to call him that because, well, that doesn't matter. How's he doing these days?
I'm afraid he's no longer with us. He was killed during the raid on Skalitz.
Christ. I'm very sorry to hear that. When I knew him, he seemed like a good bloke and quite a talented swordsmith. Some of the masters were good friends of his. They were the same age at that time. To tell you the truth, that will likely affect your chances as a contender. As Frisky's son, you'll have a great opportunity to make an impression. So you'd better make the most of it.
Okay, worked at my father's forge.
Well, as far as experience, I helped at my father's forge. We made a sword for Sir Radzig Cobbler of Dvorets together.
Kobila, eh? The royal hetman. Is there any way for you to prove it?
I'd be happy to get his word in writing, if need be.
No need. I'll trust you. But if the other masters happen to ask, be ready for anything. It seems answering questions about your family and experience won't give you trouble. Now for the most important part. Are you ready for the guild trial?
What does the guild trial involve?
The guild trial consists of a verbal exam and a practical exam.
Oh,
First,
shit.
you'll have to answer a few tricky questions from my colleagues. And after that, you'll forge a sword to the best of your abilities right before their eyes. Of course, the trial comes at a small fee for each try. Well then, do you feel up to it?
Oh, nice, Corgi. Wow, that's $200. Shit. Yeah, let's do it.
Great. But I'm afraid we're not. It will take some time to get things ready. We'll meet tomorrow at noon below the astronomical clock on the square. I'll take you to the Guild Forge, where the trial will take place. I should also mention there will be a verbal exam. And if you can read, I have an excellent handbook here. It's called On Blacksmithing. And it contains all the basics my colleagues may test you on. I'd be happy to sell it to you for a small fee.
Of course.
And one more thing.
Oh, boy.
If you'd like, you can wait for the trial here. Just say the word.
Okay, I'll buy the handbook.
I'd like to buy the handbook.
Here it is. Enjoy your studies.
I'd like to wait here for the trial.
Very well, then. We have plenty of room.
You're waiting until the next day.
Should we get going?
I believe it's high time. Don't even bother looking at that old clock
Oh,
of
nice.
ours. It's been stuck for 30 years. It seems all the other masters are looking forward to what Frisky's son can do. You'd better make a good impression. Come now. The Guild Forge...
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hang on. Let me go to the book. On the blacksmith's craft.
We'll just pass through the lower market and we're there. Did you get a chance to study the handbook?
Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Wait. Close. Nope. Close.
There you are. Come. Everyone is looking forward to seeing what you can do. Come now. The Guild Forge isn't far. We'll just pass through the lower market and we're there. Did you get a chance to study the handbook?
I'm afraid not.
You youngsters. Leaving it to chance, are you? Mind if I test your knowledge a bit along the way? How can you tell you're making progress while forging?
Sparks.
By the sparks?
Dead wrong.
Oh,
The
boy.
longer you forge,
A
the
fine
closer
day
your
for some
workpiece
fine
resembles
wares.
the finished
Come and
product.
take your pick.
I have one more question for you.
Okay.
What color is a properly heated workpiece?
Straw yellow.
Straw yellow.
Look
Of
out!
course, straw yellow. What else? At least you got this one right. I reckon it wouldn't hurt to take another peek in the handbook before the trial. A good blacksmith should never stop learning. That too is important to our guild. I have a number of designs in my armor smithy that I collected on my travels throughout the kingdom. It's quite a unique collection, and the best part is, I'm happy to share it with others. Stop by any time, learn to make something new. Your customers will surely appreciate it, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. Your trial still awaits. Just a little further now.
I think I might have robbed this place earlier. Like, when I played this before.
Henry, are you ready?
Does it look like I'm ready? No, I gotta read the fucking book. Hang on. On Blacksmith's Craft.
Shall we begin?
No.
Doesn't have what it takes.
Forging itself resembles an act of creation in its very essence. The element of fire during the blacksmith's act permeates the material, and the smith's hand, through the hammer, shapes from that matter an object that gains a new purpose through the act. Okay. Best time to work the piece is when it's heated to a straw yellow fire, or straw yellow hue. During forging, they indicate a correct strike with the sparks, but during heating in the forge, they warn against overheating the material. Okay.
Show us what you've got, lad. Is this really
Rhythm of the hammer blows, a proven way to maintain the correct tempo, is the blacksmith's typical melodic whistling. Yup. If the forging is done properly, the emerging product gradually changes shape into its final form. The last step of the blacksmith's work is when the heating and quenching...
We welcome young blood.
Is then the heating and quenching of the finished item. Okay. The customer should feel confident that a blacksmith belonging to such a guild is a guarantee of good work at a fair price. That's fair. Okay.
Ready? We can begin.
Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmith's Guild, let me introduce the newest adept of the Master's Trial, Henry of Skalitz.
So, this is old Frisky's lad. I can hardly believe it.
Aber I do not see much of a resemblance.
Vielleicht ein wenig.
I do not see it.
Aye, aye. Frisky here, Frisky there. All that talk about not taking in outsiders, and now you've gone and flipped it all around. Martin was a good bloke and an excellent swordsmith. If Henry here is anything like him, he'd be a welcome addition to the guild.
Genau, genau.
Look, I didn't know this Frisky fella of yours. I'm more interested to see what the lad can do than who his pa was.
We'll see what he can do shortly. Just to be clear, let me repeat what the trial entails. In the first part, the verbal examination, he will receive 3 questions. He must answer all 3 of them correctly in order to pass. If he makes a single mistake, this part of the exam is considered failed, and he won't get a chance to correct himself. After the verbal examination comes the practical one, where our adept skills will be tested.
And if he is successful, he'll become one of us.
Let's begin with the first part of the trial. Who would like to ask Henry the first question?
I'd like to ask Henry if sparks while forging are a good or bad sign.
While forging? That depends.
When you're hammering the piece, it's a good sign. But when you're heating it up, it's a bad one.
Correct?
I knew you wouldn't be fooled.
Let's move on to the second.
Tell me, mein Anhänger, what is the Farbe of a correct heated workpiece?
Straw yellow.
Straw yellow.
That's correct.
Wunderbar.
Last question.
What's the final step before completing a piece?
Quenching.
Quenching the workpiece in a barrel.
That's right.
Richtig.
You answered all 3 questions correctly. Now, just to complete the practical exam, Henry, your task will be to forge a guild sword right in front of our eyes. Here's the design for it, as well as the materials. I'm sure you know what to do with them.
Viel Glück. Let's see what you can do, young Frisky. Let's see, then. Take a look at that.
Oh boy.
Komm schön.
It's been a minute. Okay, hunting sword. This item can be crafted. Yeah, no, I know that. Oh, can't. Why can't it? Hello? Need scrap metal fastening material and... What?
Nothing special so far.
Of course, there's nothing special so far, you ass. Where's the materials? I need scrap metal and steel. Okay. Did you... What?
Genau.
You went, oh, hey, look, here's the materials, and then you didn't give me shit.
Just like Martin.
They want you to make the guild sword, and that might be... Oh, yeah. That's true. Other. No. Axes. No. The Hermit's sword. No. Hunting sword. Well, that's just a hunting sword. Oh, wait. Hang on. Quest. No. Inventory. Books, maybe? No. Flexibility of the body on prog. Well, I don't even know what this is. Other. There's usually a thing that you have to learn, if I remember correctly. And it's not under books. At least I don't think it is. Scribbled letter. I have no idea. Nope, that's not it. No. Go to crafting. Other. Horseshoes. No. Blacksmith's Guild longsword, I'm assuming. So it's under longswords. Okay. There.
What's next?
Okay.
Jetzt vorsichtig. Let's see then.
Okay. To the forge. There we go.
Komm schön.
I better fuck it all up.
The lad's fucking it up.
That's not a good sign.
Special so far.
All done.
Oof.
Let's see what you made.
Smithing failed.
Konzentrieren.
Well, this definitely isn't your best work.
Listen,
But no matter.
it's been about a year.
Even a master makes mistakes, eh?
Right.
Take that piece of scrap and throw it away. Do you want to repeat the trial?
Yes, of course I do.
I'll give it another try.
Very well. Pay up and you can get back to it.
Here it is.
Good luck.
Okay. Here. This smithing thing isn't as easy as it looks. Yeah, your mom's got a firm grip too. But we don't talk about that.
Genau.
Let's see then.
Okay, back to the forge.
Take a look at that. Komm schön.
Konzentrieren.
That doesn't look good. A bit more and I'll fuck it up.
Oh, it's not looking very good.
Okay. Rotate. Ooh.
Let's try this again.
Go on. Ah. Wrong again. You can take that shoddy thing with you. Do you want to try again? Or... shall we sort things out a different way?
A different way? How do we sort things out a different way? God, it's been so long since I played this. Not now.
I don't want to right now.
Suit yourself. If you decide to repeat the trial, you know where to find me. Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmiths Guild. Henry has decided to suspend the trial. Personal reasons. Please excuse his indisposition.
That's great. Okay, first, I'm gonna go here. KCD2, how to blacksmith. Let's see. Must interact with an anvil at a blacksmith's forge. Select recipe. Minigame that involves heating the metal in the forge to a glowing yellow straw color. Hammering it evenly at the anvil, then quenching it in water to finish the item. You need to repeat the heating and hammering cycles as the metal cools, following the on-screen prompts to maintain the correct temperature and the strike. Okay, fair. A consistent straw yellow color. Yeah, watch for the sparks. If you see the sparks, the metal's too hot, so stop using the bellows for a moment. Once the metal is at the right temperature, take it to the anvil. Hold the left mouse button to hammer the metal, moving the hammer down the blade with each strike. Try to maintain a consistent pace. If you are successful, Henry will whistle for as long as you keep the rhythm. You will need to turn the blade to hammer the other side after a few laps. When the metal's color fades, return it to the forge to heat it back up to a straw yellow color. Continue heating and hammering process for the required number of cycles for the item to take shape. Okay. Right. Hi.
I'd like to return to the trial.
What was the meaning of that? You didn't make much of an impression. Do you want to try again? Or, shall we sort things out a different way?
I'll give it another try.
Very well. Pay up and you can get back to it.
Here it is.
Wait for me to summon the others. I'm sure they won't be too thrilled about it. So please make an effort.
Okay. Well, we're doing this at night. Fantastic. Oh no, we're not. Okay, good.
Looks like the lad has a firm grip.
All right.
Sorry.
Here. Yes. Core, what's going on, buddy? Wolf down some veggie fried rice. Nice. How's the night? It's going pretty well. Nope. Let it cool off. I'm not seeing any sparks. Okay. Okay. Turn to the forge.
Konzentrieren.
Let's see then.
Jetzt vorsichtig.
Oh, Herrgott. I better not botch this up.
The lad's fucking it up. Stärker.
And I'll flip it again. This is tough.
Nothing special so far.
Yeah, this is the new DLC.
Oof. It looks like the lad has a firm grip.
Let's try this again.
God damn it.
Go on. Ah, wrong again. Are you doing this on purpose? You can take that shoddy thing with you. Do you want to try again? Or, shall we sort things out a different way?
A different way? Okay, what is
Can we
this?
sort things out a different way?
All right, but not here. Stop by my shop later. Honored friends, masters of the Blacksmiths Guild. Henry has decided to suspend the trial. Personal reasons. Please excuse his indisposition.
Okay. Let's go follow him. Yeah, they have a blacksmith guild in the new DLC, and you're taking over the abandoned, the abandoned blacksmith, building that his father used to be an apprentice at.
But your father's still alive.
Watch where you go.
So it's a brand new storyline.
Does he get it often?
Nearly all the time.
What was I just thinking about?
Why? Once old folks started getting soft in the head, it's bad news.
I think you'd have a lot of fun with it. I've dumped between 1 and 2, probably about 200 hours into both games.
Mind where you're going.
No, it's set up to be as historically accurate as it possibly can. There is no magic.
Mushrooms! Come and get some fresh mushrooms!
I'd be happy to, just as soon as the war ends. And until then, take it or leave it.
Both of these games are all based on real events that happened, if I remember correctly. I want to say it's the 15th century? And the, one of the main characters who's in both games, has actually come so beloved through the entire community and the entire development staff and even the towns that this was modeled after, that he actually now lives in Kuttenberg. Like, he's literally got a house like 3 blocks from the castle that in the game he lives in.
Good day to you. Good night.
My humble respect.
Don't shove!
What's going on, Spectre? How you doing?
How's your sister?
Fine. Why'd you ask?
I heard she was sick. I just wanted to know if she's feeling better.
It was nothing, just a slight cold. Aye, a man would be calling for the priest, but women are made of stronger stuff.
I'll drop by and visit her sometime then.
Feel free. You're no longer in mortal danger.
God be with you.
Aye. Farewell.
I don't know what Mutt is doing. I'm doing pretty good. Okay, it's later.
Can we sort something out with the trial?
Well, I have to say, I was hoping you'd forge your way into the guild. But I suppose your purse will do just as well. What do you say?
Oh, pff, duh.
I'll pay.
Very well. Here's the guild sword, just as if you'd forged it. Only you didn't.
Thank
The
you.
other guild masters have been made aware you forged the sword in their absence.
And are you sure it's all right?
It's not the most common occurrence, but don't worry. I'll take care of everything. Don't let it spoil your ceremony.
Yeah, I finished all that last night.
After successfully fulfilling all requirements, I'm proud to announce our guild has grown by a new member. Approach Henry of Skalitz. Kneel. Swear for the first time on your honor and by God Almighty that you will defend the interests of the Blacksmiths Guild of Kuttenberg.
I swear.
Swear for the second time that you will protect all secrets entrusted to you by the Guild.
I swear.
And swear for the third time that you will always act honestly and God-fearingly to spread the esteem of our guild among the people.
I swear.
Now hang your guild sword next to those of the other masters. Now
What's
just the
it
final
going to
step.
be?
Hang it up.
All right, I gotta hang the sword. Yay!
Welcome to the guild, Henry. It's now up to you to say a few words.
Worthy masters. First of all, I have to say what a great honor this is for me. Becoming a member of such a prestigious guild in this great city is something I'd hardly have dreamt of just a few months ago. I promise to fulfill my oaths and prove to you that I'm someone you can rely on.
We are glad to hear it. In any case, from this day forward, Henry is to take over Skoda's forge and repair it. He therefore acquires the right to use it with one obligation, and that is the accommodation of the widow Magdalena. The guild granted her jointure after the death of her husband. That will be your responsibility now, Henry.
That won't be for much longer anyway.
I'll help her.
She's a kind woman. I'll be happy to help her.
We'll see about that once she goes poking her nose into everything at the forge.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you, Henry. But like all hard work, the results will surely be worth it. The ceremony is now over.
We need to try to do about the gold plate.
Okay, now to go talk to Magdalena. Shows you standing, raising, and unlocks new equipment and upgrades. Got it. I don't know where I am currently. But I'm about to... Okay, that's a bedroom. That's not where I want to be.
Wirst du das tun? Worüber wir gesprochen haben?
I don't know yet. I'll have to see.
That's a window. That's not a door.
Are you going to do what we talked about?
I am Menhard, Meister of Langschwert from Frankfurt. I challenge all die guten Fechter here to test their art against me.
Okay, close tutorial. There we go.
God be with you.
Oh, please. Good people.
Yeah, this game is way too much fun. The first, they start out, well, I should say the first one was long-winded. The first one was definitely long-winded at the very beginning, but once it finally does take off, it's amazing. The second one is tough. It was a really rough start for me in this game. Really rough start.
Ave Maria.
Last time it rained for a week straight. We were up to our knees in a river of
God bless.
Good day. Come and take a gander. We've got it all. The finest.
Because it was like, oh, hey, well, we don't have our stuff anymore because we ended up getting robbed, right? So then we make it into a town, but we don't have much of anything. and then we go to an inn, and we negotiate with the old crone there that will work for, you know, meals and stuff like that. She agrees, and then we start helping out, and then a bunch of assholes that currently the king is at war with, they start a fight, and we try and step in the way and stop it, and then we get our asses kicked, and then we end up in the stocks. Because we got our asses kicked for a fight that we didn't start. And that was me easily for the first 10 hours?
Did you bring anything back?
Apparently Dune got its first expansion DLC and people are not liking it. Yeah, I heard that. I don't know what the specifics are, but I know people aren't exactly the happiest. Much as I hate to say it, I'm also kind of not surprised.
What did I do to you?
Like, Funcom did a fantastic job with Dune Awakening up until this point, but I'm not surprised that a DLC that has just come out has, like, failed miserably. Funcom has a way of shooting themselves in the foot every time they do something.
Give a bit of money.
4 pieces of building. 4. What the fuck are we doing with just 4 pieces? I mean, again, they have a way of shooting themselves in the foot. They just do.
Greetings. Greetings to you too.
Okay, where's Magdalena? There she is.
Good news. I gained the right to use the forge.
Wonderful. Finally, we can make some progress here. Oh, I'm just worried that once you see the mess inside, you'll turn on your heel and run.
Why would I run?
Why would I run?
I'm just joking. But make no mistake, you're in for some hard work. The house will have to be cleared out first before you can do anything else. The forge, as well as the floor above. Clear the rubble, put it in sacks, take it outside to the wagon, pick up the things laying around, sweep the floors. There's much to do, and I'm afraid I won't be of much help. My back isn't what it used to be. One bad move, and I'll stay hunched over like an old crone.
I'm sure I can manage.
I hope so. Looks like you have some strong hands, and that you're not all thumbs. But first, you'll have to get inside. The entrance from the street is blocked. A beam collapsed.
I'll figure it out.
Right. Unlock the entrance from the forge to the street. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not in the slightest bit surprised. It's sadly just one of those things. Funcom is really, really good at doing shit like
I'll have
that.
to open this gate from the other side.
Okay.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Oh, boy. Okay, well, clear rubble. There's 3. Got the DLC for free for getting Digital Deluxe, but damn, dude, it kind of sucks how they went about it. I mean, again, it's Funcom.
Some of this is bound to come in handy.
Whoa, what is that? Ooh, a lockpick. Nice.
Whew.
Yeah, that's exactly the problem. It's the same people who made Conan. And when Conan first came out, it was a giant bag of shit. You had a limited number of dungeons. There were no monsters in the dungeons. There was maybe one boss tucked away in one dungeon. It didn't matter if you killed him or not because there was no story whatsoever, and there was basic Ark-like crafting and survival. That's it. And it was like that for a long time. A very long time. It was so bad when it came out that you had a bunch of different streamer groups and stuff like that who were all really, really excited to do RP in it. And they played it for about, I don't know, 8 hours or so the first night it came out, and then did a podcast the next night and went, oof. No, not an MMO. No. Well, I guess you could technically call it an MMO. It's Conan Exiles. It's literally the one that, like, everybody went fucking nuts over because it's like Ark.
Ooh.
No, that's not true. It is an MMO. It's not an MMO RPG. That's the difference. Everybody assumes MMO means MMORPG. No, not Age of Conan. No.
Lugging sacks really never gets old. Ooh. Here you go. Take it.
There, eat fish.
Ooh.
Those sure look heavy.
Good day.
Greetings to you too.
Open the gate, for the love of God.
My lord.
There we go.
Worse than I thought in here.
Sweep.
Looking better already.
Nice, actually. Really nice. Key to the forge is upper floor. Absolutely take that. So now I need to do the upper floor. Is there anything else I need to do around here? I don't think so. Sales chest. Okay, well that's starting to look decent. How do I get to the upper floor, though? Well, this isn't it.
And with you?
Okay, can't open that. Ooh, this looks like it's gonna suck. Looks like I have to go around. Okay. Aha, stairs.
I wonder what's in store for me here.
It's okay. I literally only just saw it, like, really quick. And went, oh shit. Ooh. Hello, sword. A weapon stub. Nice. Okay, there's got to be one more thing. Ah, there it is.
I reckon I can still use these materials.
Well, yeah. I can't open that, huh? Probably because everything is dirty as shit. My God. Okay. Back down the stairs. Okay, so I cleaned up the rubble on the upper floor. Now I have to sweep. That's so much sweeping to do. Holy shit. Oh, no. Here we go. Here's more. Also, I'm doing this in, like, full plate armor, which must really suck.
Carrying those heavy sacks up and down the stairs. I couldn't handle it.
I mean, getting a workout is definitely... definitely one way to put it.
What's this? It has Martin's mark on it. I'll have to ask Magdalena.
Wow. Everything looks spiffy. What's in here? Oh, that's just all my shit. Nice. Cool. I can't believe I actually have a home now. What's over in here? Oh, no.
This looks like it was an apprentice's room.
Nice. Take all of that. Okay, now go talk to Magdalena.
My word, you really are a handy lad. And hardworking too. I like to see that. You see this, Skoda? Your forge is finally in good hands.
I found this. The mark Martin used to use is on it. Do you know what it could be?
Aye, that looks like one of the sketches for that grand project of theirs. They always met up in the evenings after work. All hush-hush, and over something so silly, no less.
Why did they meet up?
Why did they meet up?
Because of the broken astronomical clock on the Rathaus Tower. Back then, the city officials decided they wanted it fixed, so they asked the masters of the guild to propose a solution. Your pa got all excited about it, then got my old Skoda involved, along with that other apprentice that was here. What was his name? Such a timid, quiet lad. Sakra. Oh, I can't recall, but I remember they did some work on it, but the city ended up changing its mind.
What happened?
What happened?
They brought in some Italians, all the way from Padua or whatever it's called. And how do you think that turned out?
They messed it up?
They messed it up?
It was a terrible disgrace. The Italians ended up running off along with the money. There was no money left for the repairs, and there still isn't.
Oof.
So the clock is still broken. I remember when it still used to chime. But what can you do? Better to discuss what you want to do with this place.
I want to get the forge running again.
I want to get the forge running again.
All right, then. Come, I'll show you something.
Oh, boy.
This was Skoda's table. He was always sketching something, planning repairs. He could stand here for hours. It was his favorite spot. And now, it's yours.
It's an honor.
I think there's just one thing left to do. You have to put up a shop sign. So your customers know where to go, right? Have a look at the plans here.
Prepare the shop sign using the planning desk. At the building table in your forge, you can buy furniture and carry out renovations to your house, chamber, and garden. Okay. Getting renovations and furniture requires enough coin and blacksmith prestige, but once you acquire something, it remains available to you permanently. Prestige determines what you can acquire with your for your forge. You raise it by completing guild activities which appear on the map each day. Okay. Nice. Huh. Oops. Oh, there we go. Where's that damn sign? Hang on. I need to do a thing. That might help. Maybe. Nope. Nope. That's not it. Controls. Hmm. Photo mode, other. Huh. Well, I know for certain I'm doing something wrong. Repair the shop sign using the planning desk. Yup. No. Let me see here. Uh... Okay, Legacy of the Forge. How to use a planning desk. Right. Hmm. Oh, okay. All right. I think I see the issue. So let me save. Good. Save and quit. Start it up again. Looks like it's a bug with the menu. Okay. Nope. Hang on. How dare they have bugs? I know, right? Unequip. Try that. No. What else does it say? You removed any currently equipped weapons when trying to use the desk. Try exiting and re-entering the area or loading a previous save if the issue persists. Check the Steam forums for the game as community members have reported similar bugs and may have found solutions. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, view community hub. Let me see. No, that's not it. Discussions. Planning table not working. Here we go. Really? Okay. So then I think I know what needs to be done as much as it's gonna suck.
So sad. Christ.
What?
What did you roll around in?
What did you roll around in, lady? Okay. All. Is this on me or no? Player. There we go. This is gonna take a minute. Do you want to also move items you have equipped in one of your outfits? No. Oh no, I think I broke it. I broke it. It died. Oh, wait. Oh, no, it died. Okay. I think I tried to move everything too quick. I think that's what happened. Okay. Go in here. Yes. Okay. All player. Cool. This is gonna take a minute. I have a lot of things. Sweet Jesus. Gotta take all the stuff off. I think what happened is I tried to transfer all items the last time, and there was just so much stuff the game didn't know what to do, and it just crashed. I think that's what happened. So I have to do it all manually. Sweet shit, my fucking finger's getting tired. Get a stronger finger or have less stuff. Well, so that's actually the really funny thing. So what I did is, when I was playing this game beforehand, I put a mod in so I had unlimited carry weight. But because this is a clean install, I don't think it transferred over. I don't think it did anyway. No, it didn't, because I had to get it from Nexus. So, because this was like a day one thing for me. So I didn't... So yeah, this is a clean install, so those mods are gone, but I was still grossly overweight. So then I was just stuck with like 6 tons worth of crap. Okay. Mm-hmm. I am finally. Because what I was doing for a while, and it's kind of a dick thing to do, but I was like, fuck this. What I would do is I would do a couple of laps, and I'd go to all the different towns, and I would steal as much as I could, and then go to another town and sell it. And I just keep doing that over and over and over again, which is how I ended up with 12 grand. I'll take that. I need pants. Okay. Burger shoes. Good. Yeah, there's so much crap. Oh, quilted. Okay, noble quilted trousers. Oh, those are probably crap. Damn it. There, I'll take those. Okay. Good. Now, go in here. Put that on. Yes. Nice. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Oh, God, it feels so much nicer to run. Holy shit. Sleep and save. Uh... 8 hours. Okay. Game is saved. That's good. Yay, rain. Okay. Still nothing. Motherfucker. Okay. So I know what I gotta do. So, save and quit. Yes. Okay. Now, give me a second. I need to go in here. Library. Manage. Local files. No, not local files. Manage. Oh no, properties, I think. Yeah, here we go. Installed. Verify. This is gonna take a minute. I forgot this game was almost 86 gigs. So we're just waiting. It shouldn't take too long, though. It's already at 14%, which isn't terrible. Just gonna take a second. Oh, actually, so something really exciting while we're waiting on this. Let me go here. Yes. Shh. You don't need to be that loud. I was really excited about this because this is something fans have wanted for a very long time, and it was announced yesterday. Finally, Star Trek and Lego. Finally. Because for the longest time, they weren't part of Lego. What? No? Yeah, that's great. Sure. Okay. So yeah, all we know is coming soon. That's it. That's all we know. Star Trek Lego sets are no. I think it's gonna be both. So actual Star Trek Lego sets and then also a Star Trek Lego game. You mean to tell me there was not a Star Trek set? Does Lego want money or not? That wasn't it. I think if I remember correctly, the problem was Star Wars. I want to say there was like an exclusivity clause for the longest time for Lego and Star Wars, and because of that, nobody else that was like a direct competitor of Star Wars could actually do anything with Lego. So there's a competitor of Lego where I can't remember what they're called, but Star Trek did stuff with them for a while, but it never took off the same way that that Lego did. So for the longest time, people have been like asking for Star Trek Lego. I don't view Star Trek and Star Wars as competitors. I mean, you don't have to, but the fact remains is that you have two massive entities, Disney and Paramount, and they're competitors in terms of both movies and TV shows, and they're both competing sci-fi franchises that are trying to get the same sci-fi fans the entire time. They've both been around almost the exact same amount of time as each other. So they're competitors. They absolutely are. They 100% are. Now, in today's climate, maybe not. But again, that exclusivity thing only lasts for so long. It only lasts for so long. There's only so many years you can have an exclusivity thing last. So there we have it. And I think that's what took so long for it to be done. If you're talking parent company, sure, George Lucas and Gene Roddenberry had two different visions. It has nothing to do with visions, though. It has absolutely nothing to do with visions. It has everything to do with business. Babylon 5 was competing with Farscape, was competing with Star Trek, was competing with Star Wars, was competing with Doctor Who, was competing with Stargate SG-1, was competing with Next Generation, which was competing with Deep Space Nine, which was competing with Voyager, which was competing with Enterprise, which was competing with Discovery, which was competing with the reboots, which was competing with Picard, which was like, they all are trying to vie for the same exact audience. That's what makes them competitors. It doesn't matter what the vision is. That has nothing to do with it. From a business standpoint, they are competitors. And one of the biggest reasons you had Star Trek and Star Wars the way that they were, especially when everything started to get really, really big, is Star Trek paved the way for different kinds of sci-fi, and George Lucas picked up on that and took his love for Kurosawa films and the hero's journey and everything like that and came up with a script and so on. Finally ended up selling it to 20th Century Fox. 20th Century Fox greenlit it. And then you also had a competitor of Star Wars, which was at the time, Steven Spielberg's Close Encounters of the Third Kind. So you had Star Wars come out, and then you also had Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and then Paramount looked at it and said, what the fuck, why don't we have something like that? Because they were trying to reboot a series when it came to Star Trek, and they were going to call it Star Trek Phase 2, but that literally went down the tubes. So then they turned parts of Star Trek Phase 2 into Star Trek The Motion Picture, which most people didn't get, but they ended up making enough money to make a second movie for it to compete with Star Wars, which at the time was the biggest sci-fi franchise in the world. And at the same time, you also had Blade Runner, which was just coming out. All of which were competitors with one another from a business standpoint. That's how it worked. They've always been competitors. And that's why for the longest time you had people that were in one camp or the other. Either you were a Trekker or you were a Star Wars nerd. And if you were from one camp and ended up in a place where everybody else was in the other camp, probably wasn't necessarily going to be the best day for you. Thankfully, that generally went away, but that's not how it used to be. You used to be Star Wars or you used to be Star Trek. And that's kind of how it's always been. And yeah, you're right. There are two different visions, but when it comes to business, I mean, why would you make a sci-fi franchise as a TV show production house or a movie production house if it's not to make money because you think it really can and it can kick the other guy in the ass? They're absolutely, from business standpoints, they've totally always been competitors. Always. Like, look at it this way, right? One of the reasons why, when you look at the original Battlestar Galactica, and you look at a lot of other shows that didn't really make it in the 70s and 80s that were sci-fi, wasn't necessarily because they were bad. It was because there were things that they were not allowed to do, specifically because Lucasfilm actually threatened to sue a lot of those if they tried to use the same effects, because they were competitors. So Lucasfilm was very, 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 very aware of the presence that they had, 100%. And that was well before Disney. Lucasfilm, like, literally, if you see, like, if you look up old 1970s and 1980s sci-fi franchises, and somebody has what's supposed to be some sort of laser gun, you may see one or two instances where maybe there's a beam of light that comes out of the end of the gun, but you couldn't do any more than that. And most of the time, you just see it fire, and then it'd be a quick cut. It'd be a quick cut over to a guy with sparks coming out of his chest. And that's because they could not use the same effects that Lucasfilm used for Star Wars. Otherwise, they were going to get sued. That's how stringent they were for a very long time. Very long time. But Star Wars has always been Lego. But thankfully, that's finally gone. I'm just hoping we get some really, really, really good stuff out of it. Because I think Star Trek is, at this point, probably one of the few that up until recently hasn't done anything with Lego. I hope they'd reprint the Lord of the Rings sets. I think all they did was make Rivendell. I don't know the inner workings of it, but I'm pretty sure that the reason they don't, is because of this. Because they transferred everything over to miniatures. Because they wanted to do mini war game stuff instead. Which, okay, fine. But, yeah. I think that was one of the big things. I saw something about the new Death Star Lego set. Let me, bring that up anyway. Death Star Lego controversy. Controversy surrounding the recent Lego UCS Death Star set stems from its unprecedented $1,000 price point, its non-spherical cutaway design that some feel is a step back from previous versions, and compromises in its minifigure details like dual molded legs and missing printing for characters such as 3PO. The combination of high cost and perceived shortcomings in design and detail has led to significant fan criticism, with many expressing disappointment that a set such as a price point that a set at such a price point didn't meet their expectations for quality and accuracy. I can completely understand that. $1,000 Lego set? That's insane. That's absolutely nuts. $1,000 Lego set. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here's the review.
Years of guesswork, speculation, and rumors, all of that can finally come to an end today with this, the reveal of the Ultimate Collector Series Death Star. I've certainly got a lot to say about this set. So let's just start with the specs, okay? 9,023 pieces. The rumors are correct. This is the very first $1,000 Lego set. Let that just sink in for a second. $1,000 for one singular Lego set.
That's insane.
Until today. So this is it. The Death Star. It is not what we imagined. I myself imagined a spear. This is not a spear. It's a giant disc, really, with a giant interior. And it doesn't look bad, but it's not what I wanted, and it's probably not what you wanted either. So we're going to find out today if this $1,000 Death Star is worth the price that LEGO is asking for, if this was the right design to go with, and how good are those minifigures, because this...
Okay, so quick question. For all of you Star Wars nerds out there, I understand it's not a sphere. I get that. I also understand it's $1,000. I completely understand that too. That's not fun. However, what is it that they expected? Does anybody really just want an entirely, completely filled and non-hollow Lego ball for $1,000? Or is it just me?
Setting the record today with 38 minifigures. That's crazy. Now, the minifigures are definitely far from perfect, and we'll talk about that here in a few minutes as well. But that's still really cool. 38 minifigures, 7 of which are brand new exclusive characters to the Death Star. A majority of them are redesigned and also brand new to this set. So you're getting a lot of value just out of the minifigures alone. Now, is that going to justify that $1,000 price tag? We'll come back to that later on. But at the end of the day, it's going to come down to aesthetics. Like, do you like the way this set looks? Are you drawn to it? It's an emotional purchase to pull out your credit card and buy $1,000 Death Star. Seriously, you have to love this thing, in my opinion, to buy it. So now we need to just address the elephant in the room here. It's not a spear. We all imagined, when we think of a UCS Death Star, the first thing in our heads is a giant ball.
Oh, okay. Again, why? Why would you pay $1,000 for a giant Lego ball? Why? What purpose does that serve? I could probably spend half that price, get the bricks of the same exact color that this set comes in, and make a giant Lego ball and call it the Death Star, and I would still be making out on the deal more so than buying this thing. So why would anybody in their right mind expect this to be a giant Lego ball? Because at the end of the day, all you're going to end up having is a giant Lego ball, and that's it. So what I don't see, maybe it's just me, but like, I understand, okay, sure, the mistakes and the double molding and like all that stuff, yes, that's a problem. Completely understood. Get it. But what is it that we were expecting, question mark?
Obviously, this is not that. It's a giant circle or a giant disc, a wheel. There's plenty of jokes about this set. But in all fairness, what it's prioritizing is the interior. I just rewatched A New Hope. I went back and watched it for the 100th time. And I gotta say, most of the time, you were in the...
People were expecting the full sphere. Why? Again, the thing costs $1,000. I could probably spend half that and get all of the bricks needed to make a giant gray ball. So why is it that people are expecting to get a giant gray ball? And why is it that people are going to spend $1,000 or would spend $1,000 to get a giant gray ball? Because the OG one was a sphere and was cheaper. Right? But at the same time, you also have to take into account just how much more expensive this is. And this is a UCS Death Star, which I don't know much about UCS or much of anything like that, but if I remember correctly, isn't UCS like a very, very, very specific thing when it comes to Lego? Right? It's not like you can just go to Walmart and you can buy this set right off the shelf. Right? This is like a very elite thing that you have to be looking for specifically to know that it's even around, let alone buy the thing. Right? And Lego, unfortunately, has never actually really been all that cheap. Not for as long as I've been alive, anyway. It's never been cheap. Even back in the 80s and 90s, sure, it was cheaper than it is now. But comparatively speaking, in terms of where prices were, just generally across the board for everything, they've never, ever, ever, ever been cheap. Right? That's why you had competitors, and I can't remember the names of them, but that's why you had competitors for so long that would make something extremely similar, and then you could get the same enjoyment out of them as a kid, minus the actual Lego action figures. Right? So, again, why were people expecting a giant gray ball? If there's nothing to the interior whatsoever, and you can't access the interior whatsoever, then what's the point? Because that ball ain't going to come apart. Right? The way that shit's made, that ball ain't going to come apart. You can on the old one. Well, let's see. Old Lego Death Star. Let me see. Okay, this is an incomplete one. This is Death Star 2. This is an interior that looks like dog shit. This one doesn't even have an interior. This is not a giant ball. This is something that you make and that you put on a stand. It has zero interior whatsoever. All this stuff is just there for show, to show you that the Death Star 2 was under construction. That's it. That's all it was. Right? This looks dumb. I understand that there's a lot of people that like this. This, in my opinion, looks galactically stupid. Why would I ever buy something like this? That just looks like, oh, if I sneeze wrong, it's going to fall off my desk and break into 7,000 different pieces. And then I'm going to spend the next 6 months trying to put the damn thing back together, or I'm going to have to keep it in a glass case somewhere. This looks dumb. This looks absolutely stupid. This, by the way, is also not a giant ball. This is an interior, and a really crappy one. So, again, what were people thinking? And Gina coming in with a raid. How you doing, Gina?
What the fuck are you doing here?
So this is literally the Return of the Jedi one is quite literally the only one that I would have bought because it's literally designed to be a model, right? Literally these are junk. These are absolute junk. These don't come apart. This is all one massive interior that you have to build, and God forbid that thing falls off a desk or you drop it, it's game over. And you're never going to find the pieces. You're never going to find all of them. There's always going to be a figure missing. There's always going to be Legos missing. There's always going to be stuff that breaks. So what's the point? Why is everybody pissing and moaning? These both look like crap, in my opinion. So people want a giant sphere. Okay. Were they talking about this? Because this isn't a giant sphere. Also, you can't play with this. This is specifically set up to be a model. So what were we expecting?
Death Star. You're not looking at the exterior. There's only a few shots in the original Star Wars movie that really shows it. Now, Rogue One, Return of the Jedi, they're definitely showing the Death Star a good bit more in terms of the exterior. So you can make that argument as well that the interior is just as important as the exterior and vice versa.
How are things,
so
Gina?
You can go watch my full-on interview with the design team. Ultimately, the reason why this design was chosen was to prioritize the interior. They could have done a spear, but it would have been half the size and half the level of detail for the interior. So
not to mention, it would also be extremely heavy if it was a full sphere. Make no mistake about it. Legos are not all that heavy, but when you have 9,023 of them put together, that shit's going to be really heavy. Look at this. Like back here, this is a Lego AT-AT model. Okay? I guarantee you this thing is just as fragile as it is heavy. I guarantee if you look at this Lego AT-AT model wrong, this thing will fall apart, which is why it just stands there. Because God forbid you look at it wrong, it will fall apart. The more complicated you make something with Lego, the more prone it is to literally just destroying itself for no reason. I'm doing pretty good. We're waiting for files to be verified for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I can get back to it.
Basically, the trade-off the design team made. Is this the right choice, though? Again, we will find out as we go through this review. And of course, at the end, I'll have my final thoughts after I've built the set, after I fully have just taken this all in, because there's a lot here. It's a $1,000 Death Star. We all had extremely high expectations for what Lego should deliver to us. I think a lot of fans are disappointed. I think a lot of fans...
At $1,000, I expect the damn thing to float. Most Legos float. That wouldn't be a problem. That's not a problem whatsoever. The problem is that if you want a full sphere, you're spending $1,000 for something that's literally just a giant gray ball.
I think a lot of fans like this design. It's such a mixed bag of opinions, and honestly, my job here is just to fill in the gaps, to help you understand why this set exists and whether you should buy it or not. And I'll give my opinion, but ultimately, given the price tag, given what this set is. Ultimately, that decision will be up to you. Of course, that's dependent on your finances. You know, can you afford a $1,000 Lego set? Not a lot of people have disposable income like this. I mean, there's definitely some ballers out there, and this is the baller flex biggest Lego set you can buy. There'll be definitely a market for this, but how many will sell? We'll have to see. I'm genuinely curious, actually. As we look around the box, I mean, this is just ironically funny. This side of the box shows like a full-on sphere, like what we want a Death Star to look like, and I mean, I gotta be honest, this is beautiful. I just want a poster of that. Lego, can you give us a digital poster so I can be honest?
I'm gonna go back really quick.
The box, I'll have to.
Okay, so we see the interior here, right? And then he moves the box, and we see this. Now, I understand what he's saying in terms of, oh, well, this is what we envision. Fine. However, here's the problem. This right here is literally never going to be $1,000, ever. Never, ever, ever. This took years. Guaranteed, this took years to design. This took months and months and months to build. And this is at least 7 to 8 times larger than whatever is in that box. Where the hell are you going to put it? Where are you going to put it? Seriously, where would you put something like this in your house? This one over here, at the very least, has the benefit of being no bigger than the box, right? So is it necessarily the easiest thing to find a spot for? No, but it's doable. This thing is 7 to 8 times larger. Yeah, I want this for $1,000. I think people are vastly underestimating how much Lego bricks cost. Absolutely they are. 100 million %. Lego is expensive. Insanely expensive. And look at this. This thing is not freestanding. It's literally got a metal pole running right through the center of it. So now, on top of spending God knows how many thousands of dollars to get this entire setup, and having the space to even store it, you have to build it around this giant metal pole that is at the very least secured in a stand that is probably twice, if not 3 times the size to not only support the weight, but the overall dimensions. Where are you going to put it? These bricks are also probably glued to each other. Oh, yeah. Most of the displays, when you see stuff in a Lego store or something like that, those are all glued together. Absolutely they are. So again, where are you going to put this? I think people's expectations are insanely high. Insanely high.
This is just ironically funny. This side of the box shows like a full-on sphere, like what we want a Death Star to look like, and I mean, I gotta be honest, this is beautiful. I just want a poster of that. Lego, can you give us a digital poster so I can print it out and put it on the wall? Because that's awesome. This side of the box really just shows how little depth there is to the set now. I will say that the actual like interior really pops out a little bit more three-dimensional than it will show on camera. And then on the back side, of course, we have a multitude of different iconic scenes, both from Return of the Jedi and A New Hope. And yes, the meditation chamber is in the Death Star, but to be fair, according to Star Wars Explained, there is a Return of the Jedi deleted scene where the meditation chamber was on the Death Star, plus it's noted on Wikipedia that the meditation chamber is a portable thing, not actually just tied to the Executor Star Destroyer. And then finally, those minifigures. I mean, 38 figures, that's a ton, but seriously, what has to be the coolest figure for me personally is getting Galen Erso, the architect, the designer of the Death Star that we were introduced to.
Hooray, let's skip ahead.
That's an awesome figure.
Okay.
Look at the two.
Death Star 2. Literally, as I said before, the best out of the other three. Doesn't have an interior. This stuff right here is not an interior. This stuff right here, in terms of how it's built, is literally also helping create the entire structure of the partial outer shell that you see for the actual model itself, and it's quite literally supposed to be only a model. Which also means that these little guys right here are not the only thing holding it up. These things probably run straight through to the top cap to be for a base, which means, guess what? You're not taking this apart. This is literally not being taken apart. This is just a model. That's all it is. And this is the best out of the three previous ones.
2005 Death Star against this 2025 version. Now, am I being unfair here saying, oh, this completed exterior looks way better than this completed interior? I mean, they're two completely different ideologies happening here of what a Death Star can be. One is a fully completed exterior with no interior, and one is a basic bare bones exterior, just a circle basically, a flat pancake, whatever you want to call this. But it has a fully completed interior. It's just like, why can't we have both? Is it not possible to make it happen where at least we can have a little bit of that shaping of the iconic Death Star?
Because what are you gonna do? This is supposed to be a diorama. That's literally what this is. It's a diorama. You're not supposed to have the whole thing.
I don't know about you, but that's what I really want. Now, I've got to admit, when I look at all three Death Stars on the table side by side, there is something to like about each one of these. The completed exterior of the 2005, the playset / spherical shape of the 2008 version, and then...
Yeah, this is a playset, right? This is absolutely a playset, and you can tell that it's a lot smaller than the model, and this is a diorama. So, what are people expecting here? Why do people want a giant-ass gray ball? Because if you just want a giant-ass gray ball, you could spend $500 and get all the pieces in the same color. Also, like, having both wildly offsets the scale at which you have to build, especially with the rigid dimensions bricks have. Yes. So, people can piss and moan, but at the same time, it didn't stop people from going out and buying the Imperial Star Destroyer. It didn't stop people from going out and buying the Millennium Falcon. It didn't stop people from going out and buying any of the other Star Wars ships whatsoever. I think the only reason people are sitting here and pissing and moaning is because this costs $1,000 because it's part of UCS, the Ultimate Collector Series, and that means that the price can go up exponentially. To me, this here is perfectly fine because this is only supposed to be a model. Is it cool that they turn this into a diorama? Honestly, I kind of think so, yeah. Because this is something, because we saw the other side, you literally just push against the back of a shelving unit. And then, ta-da, congratulations, you have your Death Star, right? So that whatever it is that it's backed up against helps support it so that it's not going to fall in two directions. There's only one way that it can fall. But if it's braced enough, you don't have to worry about it falling. If you have something like this on your desk, good luck. Because as soon as this falls off this stand, you're fucked completely. This over here is supposed to be a playset, right? So you can take the characters and you can have fun with it and you can spin it around and so on. And okay, that's great. Fantastic. But you can tell it is noticeably smaller because they have to take into account that people are going to actually play with the damn thing and that at some point it has to be put away.
This 2025 having such a well-done interior is something to be appreciated. Finally, the last comparison is let's bring in the other 2025 Ultimate Collector Series sets that launched this year, Jango Fett Starship, or really the Slave One, as well as the ATST. This is a $300 set and a $200 set on the left. And I gotta say, it's interesting to look at this year's UCS set lineup. $1,000 in the middle, $300 on the left, $200 on the right. Which one would you choose, right? If you could have any of them.
Which one would I choose? Easy, Slave 1. 2 reasons. A, it's the cheapest. B, it looks a hell of a lot better than the ATST. There you go. Now I've spent literally 1/5 of the cost of the Death Star that apparently people don't like because it's not a giant fuck-off gray ball. And I think the ATST kind of looks like crap. I just do. Fafo, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, that's exactly it. Yes. Now, imagine having 9,000 pieces. And it's, at the very least, twice the diameter. And I'll tell you what, I'll go even further. Let's make it 20,000 pieces. Let's say that the entire thing is a giant gray ball and it's 20,000 pieces and it's twice the size of this Death Star 2. Right? What's going to happen when you drop it? You see what I mean? It just doesn't make any sense.
Price aside, which set would you choose? Is that even a tough question for you guys? Like, I actually really want you to think about that for a second. Don't make a split choice decision. Think about that one. I'm curious. If price wasn't a consideration, which one would you choose? With that said, I'm so mixed about this Death Star. There's a lot to like about it, and there's a lot to be disappointed about.
So I've been trying to figure out how to wrap up this review for some time.
Slave 1 is only $200. Slave 1 was the cheapest out of the 3.
Now, because I have so many thoughts to say about the Ultimate Collector Series Death Star. So where do I even begin here? There's just so much to say about this set. Obviously, it's extremely controversial, mainly due to its design. There's just no way around this. It's a weird design. It's a giant open-faced dollhouse.
It's not a weird design. It's a diorama.
It's not even a spear. I've seen all the jokes online, but it's not that bad. That's how I feel about the Death Stars. It really isn't that bad. In fact, it is growing on me. I am starting to like this set. But my opinion is very skewed by what I do here on YouTube. So I asked my friends, would you go out and buy this for $1,000? I showed them all the set, got their opinions, and a lot of them actually said that this was the right direction, that this felt more interesting to them because of all the playability that you can have with this set. Way more than you can have with an Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon. Even more than the AT-AT Walker, which had a completed interior on the inside, which was kick-ass. I still love the AT-AT Walker. It looks incredible. And the Death Star does not look like a spear. It's just a big wheel. It's a big circle. Whatever you want to call this. And I think that is the biggest issue with me, is the design. It's not even the minifigures, not even the sticker usage, as crazy as both of those are. I just wish this was more in line with the Batman Shadow Box, which clearly this set took inspiration from. That set had a full opening door, but it was still exposed so you could see the interior. And I think that's what's missing with the Death Star. I think some type of spherical structure, not even completed with panels, but just some type of outline of a circle or half a spear on the front with some type of hinge to open up. I think that's what this set is really missing. It's just that spherical shape, at least on half of the build. Without it, it doesn't quite feel like a Death Star on the exterior point of view, but when you do start diving into everything in here, it is incredible. Like, it really is. Like, props to the designer. He did go above and beyond and truly poured his heart into every single detail. It shows throughout the build. It's incredible just how many scenes from A New Hope and Return of the Jedi that are jam-packed into this Death Star and actually flow together and work, and it doesn't feel weird. It naturally has a flow to it, and it just feels nice. Like, the interior is incredibly well done. That is the biggest compliment I can give the Ultimate Collector Series Death Star, is well done on the interior. This is incredible. Exterior, completely different story. Way too many compromises made here. It should have been a half spear or something like that where it feels more like a ball in some ways. That's my opinion. The argument Jens, the head of LEGO Star Wars, made to me was that the interior is way more important than the exterior of the Death Star. You're spending way more time inside the Death Star than you ever are around it or looking at it.
I agree. I completely agree. And here's the other thing, right? Here's the other question. Let me look this up, and then we're gonna head back, and we're gonna check out. We're gonna try and do more KCD2. But let me do this. So you have a Lego Star Wars X-Wing, right? $239. Okay? $239 X-Wing. This thing, it probably has the dimensions on it. Somewhere. But you can see clearly that this is something that's probably going to be something that you could lay on your torso, your upper torso comfortably, right? So how is it that you're going to take this and you're going to take something even as big as this and pretend that your Lego X-Wing is doing the trench run? Not going to happen. The size is so drastically, the scale is so drastically different, it doesn't even make sense. You would actually have to come up with your own custom Lego Star Wars Death Star trench that would probably fill at least a good portion of an entire room so that you could use it and you could set up the X-Wing so that it could be used as part of a diorama. That's not what this is meant to be. This is meant to show all the different interior stuff and everything of the Death Star. That's all it's meant to do. Just like the Death Star 2, this guy right here, which is literally just supposed to be a model. That's it. That's all it's supposed to be. Why can't Lego make a one-to-one Death? Yeah, it's to me, it just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't make any sense, right? Like, maybe I'm just overthinking it, and maybe I don't get it. But in all honesty, what's the point? Why are people getting pissed off? You're never going to have, like, and I know you're using it as a joke, and that's fine, but, like, we're never going to have a one-to-one Death Star that Lego sells. That thing would probably cost you over $1 million in just plastic. And like Vag said earlier, I'm pretty sure that people are grossly underestimating the cost of Legos. Please work. It's... Okay. Why is this not working? Yeah, see, I can't choose anything. Yeah, I can't choose anything. So, let me do this. Here. Enable player controls? Really? Hang on. I don't think that did anything, but we'll try it. Nope. One player reported that talking to the associated quest NPC again solved the issue. You can also try re-accepting the quest. Okay, developers will likely address this bug in a future patch. Report your... Okay. So, let me try talking to what's-her-name. Aha. Hello. Magdalena. God damn it. Oh, they are probably made out of cheaper plastic, but there's also a lot less detail, too, put into Lego sets compared to what you're used to, unless you plan on spending at least a few $100s now. That's unfortunate, but that's kind of just how it is.
Oh, so hungry I could eat a horse.
Food. You're not wearing a pouch. Okay. Dried apple. Oh, fair. Eat. Good. Go in here. Weapons. Equip. Nope. Unknown command, okay. Try this. Nope. $460 for 5,500 pieces. Yep. There's got to be a way to do this. There has to be. Let me take a look. What was it that I typed in previously? Planning desk. Okay. Uh... Let's see. In a few days, okay. Hmm. Okay, here we go. No, 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 no. Double check that your mods are actually gone. That seems to be a major issue. I don't even know where the mods would be. That's what I was looking up. And I only had one anyway. Let me see here. What is this stupid thing? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 mods. Okay, good. Question is, what the hell was it called? I don't even know anymore. Go to view all. Here, I'll put it back on here so you guys can see. Medieval perks, character customization utility, that wasn't it. Prestigious Henry, no. Hide adult content, that's fine. Unlimited, okay. That's what I was looking for. Unlimited. Carry weight mod. Increased carry weight, this might be it. Extract the contents of the zip file into your Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 /mods folder. Okay. That's the wrong button. Here. Manage. Browse. Mods. Weight radius, maybe? Is that it? I don't know. Maybe that's it? So just... I'm assuming just delete these two? Okay. Good. So here's what I'll do. I'll go back in here. Save and quit. Yes. Good. Here. Delete. Yes. See if that does anything. This is the only downside to mods, by the way. Like, I love mods, don't get me wrong, but Jesus Christ. There it is. Holy shit. Okay. Finally. I deal with this all the time with Skyrim and other games. Oh, dear God. Oh, speaking of which, Aelin, did you ever watch the Down the Rabbit Hole video about Skyrim mods? I posted it in Discord under interesting videos. I believe it's like 2 hours long. It's like an hour and a half to 2 hours long. But it talks about the ultimate Skyrim mod. I think that's what it's called. And it gives you the history of all the bullshit that happened with it. Like, I'm not even necessarily the biggest Skyrim fan, but even I was really interested in the whole thing. No, hang on one second. Let me, bring it up. And I'll give you the, link to it. Yeah, this is the unofficial Skyrim patch. That's what it's called. And it's an hour and 31 minutes long. And it's done by Frederick Knudsen. It was actually an insanely good video. I was really, really pleasantly surprised with it. Shop sign. Go with the old fort shop sign. There we go. Okay. Now talk to Magdalena. Always had bad luck with Skyrim mods, corrupt save, and constant crashes. Well, the reason why, believe it or not, is because, and I learned this in the video, a lot of those take into account that you're going to use the unofficial Skyrim patch. So, especially like when stuff first started being made and so on, because it was an insanely comprehensive list of like all the different bugs that they could find and all the stuff that they restored and everything like that. It was quite literally something where they fixed the game to work the way that the devs intended it to. And because it was so good, people started making their mods specifically so that you had to have that mod installed in order for everything to work properly with the mods that you wanted. That was kind of like the big thing, and then everybody got really pissed off because they started adding in other stuff to that patch, and it wasn't what they Arthmore's an asshole. Oh, he is a major fucking asshole. They started in adding like different shit that nobody wanted and nobody asked for. For instance, they started putting Oblivion gates in all the major cities, which sure, lore-wise might be up to par, but not what the devs intended there to be. So then it took another community to come up with another mod to sit there and make the mod so that basically would disable the Oblivion gates in the official Skyrim, the unofficial Skyrim patch. And then that guy, Arthmore, got pissed off because it was a patch that was quite literally made to take away from the work that he decided was important, and this turned into a whole big fight, and that's where we got what was called Gate. Like, it was literally like this whole big thing because they were supposed to be just literally fixing bugs. That's all that it was originally supposed to be, and then Arthmore, asshole that he is, decided, no, I'm going to go out and I'm going to do even more, and then justify it because that's what the lore says. And supposedly he knows people who originally worked on it and what the original concepts were and got their blessing, and which, so even if that's true, which I don't think it is, so what? That wasn't the purpose of the mod that they had made in the first place. Make it a completely different mod, or at the very least, give it a thing so that it has a toggle. So if you don't want the Oblivion Gates, you can just shut them off. Which literally would have, like, stopped all the horse shit from happening in the first place. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Like, Arthmore made a post. He made this one post, and it was insane. And he went into, like, talking about historical accuracy and brought up World War II and, like, talked about all this shit for a roundabout way of basically saying, I do what I want, go fuck yourself. He is like a massive asshole. He pops his head up in the forums every now and again and pisses everyone off.
Good work,
Jesus.
Henry. I didn't think I'd see this fire going ever again.
We'll get this place up and running again.
Now that you're officially open, why don't you forge something for me?
What do you need?
Nothing difficult. My old axe broke. It served me for many years, even after he died. Only now it's all worn down and crooked, so it's not good for chopping.
Why didn't you get a new one in all those years? Someone from the guild would surely be happy to make you one. Probably for free.
I don't need their charity. Besides, if you're even half as talented as your pa was, this should be child's play to you, no?
Of course. You can count on me.
And don't forget to sharpen it too. I can't chop with a dull axe.
Tell me about Martin.
Would you tell me something about Martin?
Gladly. What would you like to know?
What was he like as a lad?
What was Martin like when he was young?
He was a well-mannered boy. I didn't know him outside the forge, but by all accounts, he was quite a rascal. Word was, he never missed a chance for mischief. He was always betting on something. Even tried it on with my Skoda. He eventually talked him into a wager. I don't even remember what for. That he'd leap the brook down on Bach. He took a long pole and said he'd vault right over. It seemed like a clever idea, but the pole snapped in two, and poor Martin plunged straight into the water. Skoda called him Frisky from that day on.
Okay. Let's just go make the axe. That's all I want to do. I just want to make an axe. Total asshole, and I hate that so many of my mods need useless. Oh my god, it's insane. Absolutely insane that the mods need that. Magdalen's axe. There we go. Sophia, how you doing? Who voices the blacksmith? What, like the guy that we're playing now? I don't remember his name, but I do know, and I'll bring it up. And how are you doing, Sophia? How are the things? Let me do this. Voice actors. Here we go. Tom McKay is not only the voice actor, but the model for Henry. And this is what he looks like. Really, really, really close to the actual character. What did this say? I love that him being an asshole is so well known in the community that they have to have this as a sticky post on the comment. Notice this thread is not to discuss drama elsewhere on the internet or express pejorative opinions of USEP authors. It is meant for discussing technical problems and issues with the unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch. Coming here with a bad attitude will result in summary block from posting without warning. There are plenty of other places than here to express such inflammatory opinions, and it rationally should not be surprising that there is no tolerance for it here. Wow. Not who you thought it was? No, that's totally fair. That's absolutely fair. Okay, back to the forge.
This'll be done in no time. And that's it.
Okay, quench. Nice. One of the biggest things, too, is when he made having all the DLCs mandatory for the patch, and then made the Creation Club stuff mandatory, too. And I get it. The game has been out forever, so most people should have all the content, but still, yeah, that's... yeah. Not a fan of that. Where... ah, there it is. Now I must sharpen Magdalena's axe. Okay.
Sharp as a razor.
There we go. Well, I told you not to bother with trying to mod and play it on stream. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Totally fair enough. Also, I love how Magdalena earlier, she was like, I'm sorry, I can't help you when you're trying to clean the shop because one wrong move and I'll throw my back out. And now she wants an axe. I've thrown my back out using an axe, and I'm at least 700 years younger than she is.
I have that axe you wanted.
Wonderful. Let's see. My word. This is really great work, Henry. Your customers will be tripping over each other to buy your products. Just be warned. People here in the city care more about the quality of work than in the countryside. If something is shoddy, they'll notice it right away. So, if you mess up a piece while forging and it ends up being low quality, it's best to just make a new one. All right?
All right.
Word will spread soon enough that locals don't have to go to the city to have something forged. And you'll have your first customers. Everyone around here knows me, so sometimes they might come to me with orders. I did the same for my husband back then. Does that work for you?
Fuck yeah, it does.
That works for me.
Glad to hear it.
As long as it doesn't bother you.
Why would it? On the contrary, I'm glad. I'll help out around the house, and I'll be happy to help with this too. I don't get out much, so I have all the time in the world. Oh, and one more important thing. You can also sell pieces you forge on your own, without anyone ordering them. There's a storeroom past the left door under the archway on the street, where you'll find a chest you can put products in, and I'll do my best to sell them. Here's the key to the chest. I'll hold onto the money for the products for you, so feel free to ask any time.
Nice.
You've taken on quite the workload, Magdalena.
I don't mind. All the movement keeps me young. In the meantime, you can focus on getting in good with the guild.
What should I do?
What should I do?
The guildmasters are an eclectic bunch. They all like different things. It would be best if you try to be on good terms with everyone. They'll appreciate you, and you'll forge all the more. For example, Boris of Brod loves nothing more than rolling dice. If you offer him a game at the Guildhall, I'm sure he won't refuse. He used to be one of your pa's best friends. He might even tell you about some of their misadventures.
I'm not sure I want to know.
Oh, yes, you do. Don't lie to yourself.
There.
It was good to see you, Henry.
Thank you. Play dice with Boris. All right. Well, now that I got the mod situation worked out in this game, everything's working beautifully again. Mods might have been messing with your forging. So apparently I think it might
Watch out for me. Got it?
Sure. I think it was because maybe the mods were out of date, at least the ones that I had. I think that might have been what it was. Cuz they just put a new patch in today. No.
Gather round. Take a good look. This scoundrel.
Anything you need.
Don't be shy. Quality goods here.
Knives! Knives for sale! Iron and steel! All quality pieces! Door.
I really hope I still have my my dice on me. You, Boris?
My respects.
Have a look at my wares, but be careful. If it isn't our newest member, Henry. What brings you here?
I was just passing by, so I thought I'd stop and greet you.
That's nice of you. How's the forge doing?
Pretty well. I'll clean things up. Soon it'll be good as new.
Well, best of luck to you, lad. Us guildmasters have to support each other, you know? Work together, like friends.
By the way, Magdalena mentioned you like playing dice.
Aye, that's no secret. Anytime, any place. What about you? You like rolling bones?
Sure.
Of course.
Glad to hear it. Fancy a game now? What game would you like to play?
Without a badge. Let's do Wagoners.
Wagoners.
Let's play.
If I remember correctly, this is essentially just, Yahtzee. I think. Okay, confirm.
Come on, man. Show us what you can do. Unless you're playing for the first time.
It's E! How you doing? You need a new monitor? Uh-oh. What happened? I know I'm not necessarily the best one to talk to about a monitor because I use TVs. Gifting this one of the... Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I use TVs for monitors.
Do you want some help?
Three, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that's not going to work. We'll just do pass.
I'd be faster to play against a slug. Damn it. They're yours, lad.
Or not Yahtzee, sorry, greedy. That's what this is. This is basically greedy. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not having much luck here. Yet. Nope.
Aren't those dice sad that you're just letting them sit there?
I don't want to spend a whole bunch, no more than like 200.
Alright, that'll do. These ones here. Damn! Shit!
Damn shit. Yes. I got a 5. Score and continue.
If I was you, I'd take it.
Doesn't have to blow my tits off. Itsy.
Have you lost your mind? You're going to lose everything.
That's funny. Holy shit, dude.
That's enough. Your turn. Well, this'll be a quick game.
Yeah, well, I'm getting my ass kicked.
These ones here. Oh, no! Not good.
All right. Let's see what we can do. I don't have 3 6s. That sucks. Still nothing.
Well, you're not afraid of anything. No great loss. It wasn't that good anyway.
I think your best bet...
Finally! Just like your pa. Frisky always had rotten luck at dice too.
Really?
Aye, but he did more than all right for himself in other areas. You know what they say, unlucky at dice. Maybe it'll be the same for you.
I don't know.
Now listen, I had an idea.
Oh no.
When you play dice, you could spread our guild's good name.
What do you mean?
Players in Kuttenberg and beyond always appreciate it when someone like a guild master plays a fair game with them. It'll help our prestige as well as yours. And I speak from experience. And so you have something to play for, even with some more discerning opponents. Take this.
Thanks.
And one more thing. When me and the other masters had a good look at you during the ceremony, you seem like the type of fella that's been through a lot despite your age. Am I right?
As I was going to say, my advice, Itzy, and I know this might sound a little dumb, but my advice would be to go onto, like, Best Buy's website and see what they have available, or maybe, like, Newegg, or, oh, there's another one, and I'm trying to remember the name of it, because it's all over the place. Aylin, help me out here, because there's a big one in Texas. Micro Center. You can go on to Micro Center, and they can ship directly to you as well, and see if there's something within your price range. Because Micro Center has really good prices, too.
You're right. You could say I'm a bit of an adventurer.
And that's just the type of bloke I need. Just so you understand, us fellas at the guild are craftsmen, merchants. There are some troubles we can't solve without outside help. And now that we have someone like you, we might not have to go looking for it elsewhere.
What's this about?
A shipment of materials that got stuck somewhere on the way to Kuttenberg. One of our German masters, Klaus Eichner, wanted to discuss it with you. Go and see him. He can tell you more.
Wait a moment. I wanted to ask you about Martin. Did you know him well?
Of course I did. All the blacksmith's apprentices in the city knew each other. We were one big group. But it was different with Frisky. That was real friendship. The things I got up to with him and Fly. These days, nobody would believe me.
Who was Fly?
Who was Fly?
A fella called Stander. He used to apprentice with your pa at Skoda's Forge. Folks used to call him Fly because he was always calm, quiet, kind of like a fly on the wall. But when he got pissed off, he could really buzz, believe me.
He sounds like he'd be worth talking to.
Aye, only he left the burg, and God knows where he is now. Maybe one of the other masters will know more. Try asking them about him.
Okay. What'd you get up to together?
What did you get up to together?
Ha! Things that aren't polite to talk about, lad. Girls, taverns, all sorts of nonsense. Maybe I'll tell you sometime, once we get to know each other better.
I hear he and Skoda tried to fix the astronomical clock.
Aye, everyone wanted to back then. But Frisky and Fly said they'd made some progress. But they could have just been yanking my pizzle.
Well, I don't think Martin was the type of person to joke about things like that.
I suppose you're right. I reckon if he was still alive, he'd still be trying to fix it. But anyway, don't let me keep you. I'm sure you have your work cut out for you at the forge.
Or we could play more dice. Because I really want to play more dice. No, don't rob him, you idiot. Talk to him.
I'm sorry.
No, stop. You need to... Okay. Okay. Map. Where in the shit nuts am I going? Talk to Eichner. Okay, there it is. Nice. Where am I compared to that? Oh, okay, I'm not too far. Always interest-free financing, you just have to spend over $300. That's true.
Do. You are a brave fechter.
Come and take your pick.
Tools! Iron tools! Tools!
Wash myself. Yay. Stop drinking the water, idiot. Am I in the right spot? No. No, I'm not.
Vegetables! Horseradish here! Delicious horseradish! Come and get some wonderful horseradish!
Be careful. God is punishing us for our sins.
This is gonna sound really, really, really stupid. And definitely like a guy thing. Like a typical guy thing. Because women can absolutely do it too, but this definitely is like a typical guy thing to say. I've always wanted to learn how to blacksmith. I always thought that would be really fucking cool.
Good afternoon, Henry.
Boris mentioned you wanted to discuss something with me.
And what is it he told you?
Not much, but I understand you're having some sort of business troubles.
Good, good. But before we speak, I have to ask you something. And please be honest. Is Martin the blacksmith really your father, junger Mann?
Why'd you ask? Don't you believe me?
Ich möchte dir trauen, but I have a good memory for faces. And to tell you the truth, you do not resemble your father much.
I love watching blacksmiths, and something I would have loved to have learned as well. Yeah. Hell yeah. The closest I've gotten to blacksmithing is sharpening blades on a stone wheel. I've never done it on a stone wheel, but I've used whetstones quite a bit. Like, even for the stuff in the kitchen, right? You use knives and crap like that long enough, you have to sharpen them, and I always use whetstones, but that's the closest I've ever gotten.
Martin was the one who raised me and taught me the craft, but he wasn't my real father. You're right.
And you admit this freely, even while knowing the regulations forbid bastards from becoming members of the guild?
My father would vouch for me, were he still alive. He'd want me to carry on his legacy.
Well said. The wishes of the dead do indeed bear weight. Nevertheless, do not mention this to anyone else. Not everyone may be so understanding, and may wish ill upon you, Junge. Now please follow me. We can discuss the rest in private.
Right.
Ah, yeah. It is always easier to think over a cup of wine.
The cup that doesn't exist? Okay. Sure.
So bitter und so süß wie das Leben selbst.
Why did you...
Gott segne dich, Klaus. Oh, verzeih, I did not know you had a visitor.
Nichts passiert, mein Bruder. Allow me to introduce our newest member, Master Henry. Henry, this is my younger brother, Olbert, a royal official. He oversees the customs and guilds of Kuttenberg.
Pleased to meet you, sir.
Ja, gleichfalls, Meister. Do not let me disturb you. We shall speak later, Klaus. Auf Wiedersehen, meine Freunde.
Good. Now you know my brother as well. He is a man of strong principles. The guilds do not have it easy with him.
Fair. Actually, hang on. I want to show you guys something, because this is one of my favorite people when it comes to forging weapons. And he did this thing recently. Well, I can't say recently. It takes him months and months and months to make this stuff. I'm not going to show you the whole thing, but his name on YouTube is Michael Cthulhu. And he is this slightly older Irish guy who came over to the States, originally started working in Martha's Vineyard, if I remember correctly, ended up getting married, all that good stuff, and then divorced. And then he moved to Illinois, and that's where he makes all these swords now. And he does this thing, I think, every year, and it's for charity that go to like churches and stuff like that accept people who are LGBT and all that stuff. So all the money goes to them, and he just finished making the bigger, gayer sword.
When I made the big gay sword 3 years ago, it was my intention that that would just start to become a thing. I do a different pride weapon every year. But then a lot of life happened to me all at once, and I was too busy / sad to do that. But things have settled down. I'm standing on the roof of a workshop that I now own. So I'm back making swords, which means I can do stuff I want, like making a bigger, gayer sword. It's been auctioned off for charity. The link to the auction is in the video description. Please check that out. Because this is a charity weapon, that means there's a sponsor. We're going to cut to the sponsor bit now. Last year at Gen Con, a guy called Bo came up to me in the crowd and said, "Hey, if you let me transport you to what we call in the business a second location, I'll give you free soda pop." And I said, "Sure, that sounds like a good deal to me." So he led me far away from all my friends that knew me at Gen Con out into the parking lot to his truck. And sure enough, he had like all this soda pop in his truck, and he gave me the soda pop, and the soda pop was good. But I wasn't at Gen Con this year, so he figured out where I lived, and he drove to my house. And it turns out they're doing a Kickstarter, and they said, "Hey, do you want to talk about the Kickstarter in your video?" And I said, "Sure, that sounds great to me." So go check out their Kickstarter. There's a link to it in the video description. They're trying to take their soda pop and put it into cans so that you don't have to follow Bo out to the parking lot to his truck. You can get it in your local gaming store or purchase it on the interwebs. So? Yeah!
Now, the important thing to remember about Michael is, aside from the fact that he's Irish and he's a little eccentric, he is not a blacksmith. He never calls himself a blacksmith. He is a welder. So everything that he makes is machined and welded, but is insanely razor sharp and is battle ready, which is really cool.
Make sure to check out Critical Hit Soda's Kickstarter. Live now. So, this is not the real marks. What I did here is I used my big aluminum angle to draw a curve by clamping a bunch of bits and pieces to this thing. And then I took some measurements. It's almost a perfect spline. It's like about 40 inches long.
So I'm not gonna like make you guys watch the entire hour of this, but this is the finished product for the bigger, gayer sword.
Then I managed to pick up a cheap secondhand one for the Smash video, so that should be fun.
And he's made stuff from Final Fantasy and God of War and all different stuff. And as you can clearly see, they put this through hell.
So this is what it looks like after smashing the stuff. I wonder how much of this will just wash off. There's fairly heavy scrapes here where it was obviously bashing probably like the logs and stuff, but it's not too bad. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of bits scraped off it. I'll clean it up and see what it looks like, but yeah, it'll be basically the choice of whoever buys this. This is obviously a charity auction item. Do you want it with the battle damage, looking like a weird post-apocalyptic bigger, gayer sword? Or do you want it all cleaned up to look like a fresh, pristine bigger, gayer sword? Because I think with what's coming, none of us are getting out of here without a couple of scratches. I'm actually surprised the blade. There was a lot of screws in the Cybertruck. I either managed to avoid them all, or they didn't do much damage. And then smashing the cinder block doesn't seem to have done. It's damaged the paint on the end of the pommel, but there's no actual physical damage to it, which is kind of rad. Now, there's details of the auction in the video description. I'll probably talk about it at the start of the video as well. I'm going to go get a drink.
So yeah, that's Michael Cthulhu. If you couldn't tell, and I'm gonna link his video because you guys will love watching him. He's awesome. But yeah, if you couldn't tell, his son, I believe that's his son, is trans. So he's big into LGBTQ stuff and all that all that jazz because, again, he's got family like that. So he did make the big gay sword 3 years ago. He just made the bigger, gayer sword, but he's done the Leviathan axe from God of War. He's done God knows how many different FF7 Buster swords. The Apollyon, part 1 of 4. Orin's Katana from Final Fantasy X. The Devil May Cry Rebellion build. The Nurgle Plague Sword from Warhammer 40k. He's done the Sunkeeper build. Another 40k Power Sword. He's done the Gotrek Giant Axe build. Micro builds. He's done tons and tons and tons of stuff. And he's got, like, I want to say it's, like, got to be going on 12 years? Something like that, of videos that he's done. Where it's all just different swords and stuff like that. He did the He-Man Power Sword. And again, he's not a blacksmith, he's a welder. So this stuff is all made out of, the Master Sword from Zelda. But yeah, all this stuff is battle ready. And he beats the ever-living shit out of it to make sure it all stays in one piece. Roughly 4 hours of footage of him making oh, dude, that's nothing. There's tons and tons and tons and tons of it. I mean, we're talking 12 years. Like this one right here. This is all done in one go, but it's the Berserk Golden Age Raider Sword. And this one's just over an hour, and this is the Lockblade. I can't remember where the Lockblade's from, but, I mean, he's done tons of stuff. All specialty swords from games. So, typically what it is he does, and I'll actually link you his YouTube as well. What he does is, his whole business is taking orders from customers who are willing to pay his prices, and then he makes videos out of him making them. Oh, they're awesome. They're awesome. They really, really are. Leviathan Axe. I want to show you. This is, where is it? This is Kratos' axe from the latest God of War.
That might be a burn mark from something. I don't know, but it's not like it. Oh, and that is definitely some sooty stuff from something, or a burn. But that kind of matches the aesthetic, so I'm not too worried about it. One last scan.
That's all hand done. All of it is done by him, and if he needs to, like, because if I remember correctly, there was one guy that he contracted out to actually get the handle correct. So that he could slot all the metal stuff into it. But this axe is literally all one piece. So it's heavy as shit. And he did all the etching, and he did all the, like, the filigree, and, like, everything in it.
So, yeah. The part of the reason this one took so long is because I had to buy the house that the bare garage set out back of, and then turn that garage into this workshop. So hopefully for the next project, I won't have to do anything like that. So it'll be faster, but, who knows what fresh outrages and humiliations this nightmare circus we call life will belch up before my path. But hopefully it doesn't take a year to get out the next video. If you're watching this, though, and you're like, it's been more than a year, there's usually fresher updates about what I'm up to on my Patreon and my Blue Sky.
The nightmare circus we call life, right?
It turned into a quagmire of AI-generated slop. But yeah, I'm on the Blue Sky. I'm trying to consolidate all of the random public-facing posts to there. And the Patreon, I'll always be doing those like weekly live streams, so if you're curious what's happened to me, the answer probably lies there.
But yeah, he literally brings you through like each step. So like all this engraving and stuff, he does that all by himself, right? All the etching and stuff like that, he does that all by himself. He will literally take like just a chunk of fucking Hardox steel, and he'll cut it all up, and then he'll design it the way he needs to, and then he'll weld it all back together and all that, and then he'll literally just beat the ever-living shit out of the thing to make sure that it stands up to it and it stays razor sharp.
Become a god! Drinking cosplay Kratos is coming to cut you down. Drinking cosplay Kratos gonna put you in the ground. Curse to post onto YouTube, shooting splinters over the earth. Loyal Patreon supporters gotta get their money's worth. Money's worth.
He's just nuts, but he's awesome. He really is. So yeah, please go. He's one of my favorite people on YouTube. So please go follow him, go subscribe, and you guys will absolutely love all of it. Like, he literally made a trident. Why? Because it was a micro build and he could. Like, he's made Dark Souls stuff. Done He-Man, he's done Zelda, he's done Red Sonja, Final Fantasy stuff, he's done basically anything and everything that you can think of over the years. He's done the Sword of Kahless from Star Trek, Battle Angel Alita, he's done Cane Swords, he did Harley Quinn's mallet as a charity build, I think. Yeah. Anything and everything you can possibly think of, he's probably made. So, yeah. Oh, yeah. He did the Soul Reaver sword from Legacy of Kain Soul Reaver. He's awesome. He really, really is. I would highly recommend watching his videos for sure. Wonder which weapon he chose for Bloodborne. I don't know if he's done a Bloodborne one yet. I have no idea, but I know I haven't seen all of his videos, so it's entirely possible. But you got to remember, it all comes down to what customers order. That's the big thing. So he'll have somebody who orders a certain weapon, and it could take him 6 months, but he'll make it. Because it just takes that long to actually make it by hand. So, yeah, that's really what it comes down to. Or if he's doing a like a specific build for like a charity. He did one where it's he actually did Squall's Gunblade from Final Fantasy VIII.
Your brother is a nobleman. He looks highborn.
Nein, not at all. We have the same father. But I was the one to inherit his forge and place in the guild. Albert had to pave his own road. Everything he has achieved is thanks to his ability to deal with people.
So he's our ally. We can trust him.
That depends. He is an honest man, but he will not give us anything for free. Things used to be simpler with him. Nevertheless, while the world may change, problems stay the same. And you are the one I chose to help me deal with them, junger Mann.
I'll be happy to, if I'm able. What is this about, Master?
You may not know this, but it is my job to guarantee the guild can do its work without interruption, and that the goods get where they need to. Surely you know our work attracts all sorts of undesirables, right?
Okay. Tell me more.
I'm sorry, but I need you to tell me a bit more.
Ich werde es dir gerne erklären, mein Freund. As you know, the king rules this city. But it is rich mine foremen and trade guilds that truly hold power here. Our is among the most influential, and our business keeps the city's coffers full. But that is precisely why we must be careful.
Who's threatening us? Sigismund? Or those Cistercians?
The nobility is jealous of us, the mine foremen hate us, and the abbot does not miss an opportunity to harm us. Surely you can imagine the hassles and delays that brings. What's more, ever since the army arrived in the region, every dirty deed is blamed on deserters and Trabants.
Are you saying they're ambushing our wagons on purpose?
Nice. Non-existent
Ja,
cup.
genau. And it is getting harder and harder to save what we can. That is why I wanted to ask for your help, junger Mann.
Sure.
I'll be happy to help. Where should I go?
I see you are not afraid of anything, mein Freund.
Well, I don't mind getting my hands dirty when it's for a good cause.
Good. That is just what we need. A supply wagon on his way from Prague disappeared yesterday. It was likely attacked. It is some rotten luck. There was nothing particularly valuable, but the foreman had guild documents with him for transferring property.
Do you suspect someone?
Hard to say. I do not know yet. But those documents will cost us dearly unless we get them back, assuming those blackguards have not already burned them.
So you think there's more of them?
Ja, das stimmt. I would guess they have a camp somewhere nearby.
I understand. I'll have a look around and try to find those documents.
Gut gemacht. Tell me, how do you plan on doing it?
Brute force.
Easy. I'll find those wretches and send them straight to hell.
Oh, wirklich? That sounds risky. I would do it at night at least, Junge. I will give you some potions and weapon coating. But be careful. It is highly poisonous.
Thanks. That'll come in handy.
The documents you are looking for have a green seal with the guild's symbol, and they were in a leather case originally. I doubt those blackguards know how to read, so perhaps you will get lucky and find them lying around or maybe in some crate or chest.
Is there anything else?
Nein, das ist alles. Get those documents back if you can, but remember, du solltest vorsichtig sein, junger Mann.
Right. I should probably go get my armor on then, right? Henry can do it faster for cheaper, right? Sure. Sure. Right.
Stay close to the others. It's not safe here.
Fine wares, and the roads are filled with cutthroats. I'm doing the best I can. Sweet Virgin Mary. While the nobles are all fine and dandy.
Look, go and pick what you want. Spare a cry, a woman!
Straw pots! Pots here!
All right, go get my armor.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
Awful things happen here. You're right, but I promised myself I wouldn't leave it till the
Fantastic
last
glue!
moment.
Black glue!
I'm just going around in a circle, aren't I? Yes, I am. Because I have the... Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Got it. Your forge. Do you want to go to your forge? Yes, I would love to go to my forge. Please. Thank you.
Don't think I can't see you.
Where is my forge? Oh, my forge is over here. All right. Go in here. Armor. What was that armor called? I can't remember. Brunswick, I believe. This is where it's gonna take a minute. I do need a padded collar, I believe. Keep going. Keep going. There. Nope. Keep going. I have so much crap. Gauntlets, sleeves, nice. Legs, Brunswick, nice. That might be it. I'm not entirely sure. But we're gonna find out. Okay. Here. Need to equip, there. There. Yes. Yes. Nice. I think that's everything. Yeah. Yeah, that looks like everything. I forget how to whistle for my horse. Oh God. Put that away. Key binding. Throw stone. Patch dogger horse. Equip torch. Slow down your horse. No. Canyon control X. Okay. There it is. Where's my idiot? There he is. Nice. Okay. Here. Recover the stolen oh boy. I guess I'll go to Billany and then go from there. Snapping sound followed by a muffled noise. Stop and look around. There's someone there and you know it. Continue on your way. Uh-oh.
Vele szempillant alatt kész leszek.
Nice.
Azt próbáljuk. Kellett volna beleütnöm az orrodat.
Loot. Bread. Groschen. All of it. What do you got here? Pear. Groschen. Bandage. Nice.
I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Easy peasy. Food. Bread. Nice. This one I can dump, though. Beer. Nice. Okay. On to Billany. Okay. Go in here. Nice. Oh. There we go. Well, this doesn't look good. No, 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 no.
Whoa.
Nice. Get him, mutt. Damn, these dudes got fucked up. Gotcha. Take a look. Okay, so I do actually have to go left.
They attacked the guild's wagon and stole those documents.
Jesus.
Meissner wanted me to look for them.
Yeah? Oh, game saved. Oh boy. Oh. That's mutt. Okay, let me check. Oh god, they could be literally anywhere in here. But I'm not even seeing the wagon. Sick 'em? Sick who? Who are you looking at? What are you looking at? What? I'd love to know who the hell he was just looking at. He was growling at something. Oh, he's probably looking at deer.
A bandit camp. Just like I could have thought. I hope they haven't burnt those documents yet.
True. I hear ya.
Mart!
What's
Come
that?
on! He didn't heed me at all.
Oh!
Show your stuff!
Oh!
That was something!
I've been waiting for you.
Have you? No! That's a lot of dudes. Try again, yes. Okay, so That means they got to be around here then, right? Come out this way, and they're down over here. Where the hell did they go? Okay, there's my horse. There's the deer. There's Mutt. Here's where they are.
The lad said they might have found a place near Clumets. Seems there's a burnt-out mill there we could hide out in.
A burnt-out mill? Not the one just outside Jehud, by any chance?
Aye, it had some kind of funny name. Why, do you know the place?
A little. The mill's fine, but how about we move to the road towards Boleslav?
Oh, my back. That's not a bad idea. But Boro's already setting up a job near Clumets.
Uh-huh.
What's going into you? What's your problem?
Nothing.
I can fucking tell when you've got a problem. So spit it out.
It's just that I know someone there.
Near Clumets? Didn't you say you were from Schoenberg?
I am.
So who could you possibly know in this Jehun?
My brother lives there.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? It's always handy having a local who can help us out.
Well, not really. He's the priest there.
Oh shit, I'm stuck.
Did I imagine it?
I'm gonna teach you a lesson, arsehole.
Okay, come on.
Show your stuff! Jesus! I'm hit!
Ow, me too. Damn it. Okay. So that's where the horse was.
It'd be good to know what the weather will be like tomorrow. If it's going to rain, there's no point going anywhere.
Nobody knows that, except old Weathercock.
Who?
He used to travel with us. The fella had a real gift. He knew exactly what the weather would be like.
I've heard say some farmers can tell by the clouds.
Fuck the clouds. Old Weathercock was covered in scars, and each one was for a different kind of weather. When his knee started to ache, he knew it was going to rain. And when it was his back, it was hail on the way.
Well, that sounds like it would come in handy, eh?
But wait, there's more. When he started to snore in the fall, he knew there'd be frost within 3 weeks.
And when he stopped in spring, there'd be a thaw.
You might be joking. You're exactly right. What's more, when his shoulder started acting up in the summer,
it meant 5 days of drought.
That's bloody good. So what happened to this weathercock fella?
Well, he went out for a piss one night, fell into a mill run, and drowned.
Right.
I must be mad. To hell with it. Eh?
Okay.
Peter the Gob the other day.
That son of a bitch? Where?
Where do you think? At the mill. I was there with Parker and Yura to sell some goods we picked up at the ford that time.
That dirty bastard. I hope you didn't talk to him.
No. Well, not really.
So you did talk to him?
Well, little. Is that a problem?
How many times have I told you he's a dirty double-crosser? What did he say to you?
He said he'd take me on a couple of jobs. He's got some easy work lines up.
Gob? Sure he does. He's trying to get you in trouble. In the end, he'll fuck you over like everyone else, the fucker.
That's just what he said you'd say.
What? That bastard has the cheek to talk about me.
I suppose he was nothing.
Did I imagine it?
Do you remember Tilka from Karas's mill?
Aye. She wanted me in Racek for a week or so, when we were on the run. She isn't there anymore, is she?
I'll do this. Hang on. Save. Yes. Nice.
Gareth got rid of her. I never found out why.
Because she's not all there. She's barking mad, that girl.
What's she up to then?
She bagged a widower in some village. I forgot what it's called. Anyway, she stole from the church there.
Ah, not the smartest move, that.
That's not all. Not only did she clean out the village church, she made a dress out of the altar cloth. Then she swanned about the village in it like it was the most normal thing in the world. And when the bailiff and his men turned up, she was surprised they knew it was her.
Huh? I suppose he was
Have we
nothing.
decided where we're moving to? We've been here a bit too long for my liking.
The lad said they might have found a place near Clumets. Seems there's a burnt-out mill there we could hide out to.
Fuck it.
Out mill. That weapon won't help you, bastard. Right between the eyes.
Oh. Yes, try again. I am stuck.
Pashko told me he saw a dancing bear at the fair in Bodybad.
Pashko?
Ah, fuck.
Attack!
or stop! You haven't a chance. Fuck that!
Oh,
Show what you're made of.
I got backed into the corner on that one. I wonder. Okay. Trying to remember how the hell I wait. And I can't remember at all.
Pasco told me he's...
How the hell do I wait? I'm trying to remember. Shit. Player, no. Hang on. It's been so long. Oh, okay.
Pashko? He's a Pole, isn't he?
No, he's Celestian.
Aye, those sides. I'm telling you for the last time, get the fuck out. That's what I thought. And don't come back here. Clear off. Fuck off before I kill you.
Come on, asshole. Good. Okay.
Prepare to fight. Alert!
What the fuck are you doing?
There's one dead.
Hey, take it from the side.
Bad luck.
Let's see what you can do.
Too slow.
Fucking die already!
Oh.
Too slow.
That's all. No match for us.
You want to try me?
Can't stand up to this.
Yeah, don't spare it.
Damn it. Yes, try again. I didn't mean to step on the guy. Okay. Now. Back off so that they're not pissy. There. Yeah, we'll wait. 3 hours. Okay. They don't have a campfire going? What the fuck? Well, now I can't see a damn thing. Still nothing. Balls.
A bandit camp. Just like I could have thought. I hope they haven't burnt those documents yet.
Yeah, well, I can't see shit anyway. That's kind of a problem. Damn it, hang on. Okay. Good. Keep the fire in my sights. Go over to here. Oh, the learning curve is insane, but once you get it, it's not bad. It's just why they don't have a, why the fire isn't lit, I don't know. It was at first, but maybe it's because it's too late? I don't know. But it is fun. The game is a lot of fun. It's just, it's been months since I've played it, so I'm a bit rusty. Okay. Wait another hour. Okay.
Have we decided where we're moving to? We've been here a bit too long for my liking.
Okay. One more hour. And one more hour was too long. Fuck. So they do put the fire out, which... kind of a bummer. There is... okay, there's that. Lockpick. Good. Jesus, they got a lot of stuff. Yes. All the Groshen, schnapps, and the rings. Good. Now let's get the fuck out of here. Because fuck that noise. Okay. Got it. And... yes. Perfect. And I might have to wait until morning, which also kind of sucks, but that's okay. That'll work. Yep. Okay.
Guten Tag, mein Freund.
There
Was
we
möchtest
go.
Du, mein Freund?
I got lucky. I managed to get back those stolen guild documents.
So you found the scoundrels that did it?
Aye. I took back what they stole, but I'll leave the punishment up to someone else.
Good. It is not worth the risk. Let the bailiff hang them. That is what he is here for. Now, show me the documents.
Here they are.
Fair enough.
These are the only ones I found with our seal.
Oh, mein Gott. Is this really all the documents?
Why? Is something missing?
Schwer zu sagen. But I think something else is behind this. It seems I will have to have a serious talk with the Bzhevnov abbot. But that is for me to worry about. You did your job perfectly, and the other masters will hear about it. You can be sure of that. By the way, I heard you are looking for a man called Standa, whom they called Fly?
Aye. Do you know something about him?
I asked my contacts and found out he went to Horshan. Apparently he worked as a blacksmith in the mines. Why are you looking for him?
Boris told me Fly used to apprentice at Skoda's forge with my pa. Maybe he has some stories to tell.
Ja, das ist möglich. I do not remember him much, but it has been a long time.
That it has. We'll see what he remembers. Anyway, thanks for the help.
Nein, thank you, mein Freund. Und wenn es dir nichts ausmacht, I will mention this to the others. The guild should know what you have done for them.
Nice. You become a full-fledged member of the Blacksmiths Guild, which means you can now take on a new type of quest, guild activities. Every morning, several new activities will appear on the map. Any you don't accept will disappear by evening, and different ones will appear the next day. Feel free to skip any activities you're not interested in. New ones will appear in their place the following day. There's no penalty for passing them up. Blacksmith Prestige determines what upgrades and furnishings you can acquire for your forge. Increase it by completing guild activities, which appear on your map each day.
I should eat something.
Probably. Let's do that. Let's eat. Eat is good. Nice. And honey. Why not?
All right.
Okay. What do we got? Do you think the activities appear on your map each day? I think they might. I could be wrong, but I think they might. It wasn't clear. Yeah, no, it really wasn't. I was kind of confused. I'm assuming that's starting tomorrow.
Another mongrel.
Oh, wait. My forge is literally right here.
Heal.
Okay. What do we got? Old bed. Do I have anything? The robber's righteous bed. The robber's penitent bed. The sinful bed. Well, yeah. Old ladder. What do I need a ladder for anyway? Useless junk. Oh, okay. A leaky barrel. Nice. Oak chest. Nice. So I have at least prestige 4. Cool. Doesn't have a ceiling? No, no, no. The upper floor is fine. It was the attic that caught on fire. Pile of crates. No. Old crates. Ooh. Crooked door. Red door. Nice. No chandelier. Yeah, I don't know if I want a chandelier. Ruined stove. Ooh, okay. Oh, those are cool. Nice. Okay. House. Damaged roof. Sure. Nice. Ruined upper floor. Limestone. Yeah, I'll go with the limestone. That's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah, that looks loads better. Nice. Who the
Master Blacksmith, do you have a moment?
Who the fuck are you?
Is there something I can do for you?
Ah, I see the rumours about Skodda's old forge being back in business were true.
Aye. Only it's my forge now. I'm Henry.
Ah, Master Henry.
Excellent. Pleased to meet you. They call me Janacek. I live over in Bach.
And what can I do for you, Janacek?
Nothing too complicated. All I need is an ordinary hunting sword. But, you know, reliable like. No piece of junk.
All right, let's do it.
All right. I'll gladly make you a hunting sword. And it won't be a piece of junk, I guarantee it.
Glad to hear it. A good hunting sword like that really comes in handy around the house. When you're done, please bring it over. I'd stop by myself, but you know how it is. Loads of work and not enough hours in the day.
Aye, I get it.
Like I said, I live in Bach. In the cottages right below St. Barbara's. I'm sure you'll find it. Take care
Sure.
for now.
All right, sword time. Hunting sword. Yes. This is all I want to do. I just want to make stuff. Flip it over.
This is going to take a while yet. I should move it.
Okay, to the forge.
I've almost got it done. Fine. Now to temper it.
Nice. Okay, and hunting sword, quality 3. Hell yes. Really think the mods were messing with you after that one? Oh god, yeah. I think they were too.
That's more like it.
Nice. Razor sharp. Hell yeah. Deliver the item to the customer. Oh shit, is he literally... He's right here. Nice.
I made that hunting sword for you.
Oh, that's great news, Master. Let me see how it turned out.
Damn, that was quick. I like it. Confirmed delivery.
My word, thank you. This looks like it'll last a while. Not like the last one. The fool I was. I bought it from some odd bloke below the city walls. Only he didn't look like he was from the Blacksmith's Guild. And no wonder, judging by how things turned out. I wanted to teach my lad to carve a whistle, and crack! The blade broke in two.
Well, you should really only buy products from the guild. It guarantees quality. That's why it exists.
You're right, Master. I'll remember that from now on. And thanks again for the hunting sword. Farewell. And take a bath, for goodness sake. You look awful.
Thanks. I just hurried back over here because, you know, shit was going down and I needed to, you know, take care of things. And you wanted a sword. So I didn't have time to stop off and play, you know, fucking hide the sausage with the hookers. Sorry. Guess I'll go do that now. Fuck, man. Speaking of which, where are they? What is this? Investigation. Oh, yeah, that's all the stuff, I think, maybe? I don't know. Ah, yes, city bathhouse. It's not gonna let me just fast travel there, is it? No. No, it isn't. Fuck. I'll go this way, then.
Greetings.
You have a kind master, will you not?
Please excuse me. Yeah, keep going straight down. Excuse me, sir. My pickle needs to be touched.
What do you need?
Doesn't look like I need.
My body is in need of rest and relaxation.
Certainly. We're open.
Full service.
Do you have some pretty girl here who could, keep me company?
My girls know how to make a fella happy.
What I really need right now is a little taste of paradise.
All right, but money up front.
Ah, 50? Easy peasy.
I'll gladly pay you.
Wonderful. You'll see. You'll be happy to come back here.
Damn.
Next time, just do what you want to me, and that's that. I prefer when a fella leaves here satisfied.
Her name is Meaty Mary. Wow. Want to keep your current equipment or put on the outfit you were wearing before? What? Keep. Oh, shit. That's okay. I can do this easy peasy. Some padded leg protection. Okay, fair. Much better. Well, had some fun with Meaty Mary. So that's a thing. Can't go wrong with Meaty Mary. Local guards are trying to stop to see if you have anything stolen on you. Okay, stop.
Hop! Search! Show me what you've got on you.
Welcome here, good sir. My respects.
Go ahead and search me. I've got nothing to hide.
Well, 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 what have we here? You didn't come by this honestly, you crook. I'm confiscating everything, according to the law. And I don't want to see anything like this again, hear me? Now move along.
Good day to you.
What was it that he took? Oh, golden crucifix. Yeah, fair enough.
Get out of my sight!
I did it again. My fucking thing is right over here. Okay. So. Let's take a look. House. No. Garden, no. House, here we go. No, that's not it. So I guess my forge just looks like this, which that's okay. I'm fine with that. Can't be crafted. Oh, well, that sucks. I can't make this either. Shit. Yeah, we can make another guild sword. And we're definitely going to be doing more of this tomorrow. I'm so happy to be back in this. This is so much fun. Especially now that I got all the kinks worked out. This is going to be a lot of fun.
I better fuck it all up.
Okay. This one might be a little fucked. Yeah, I thought so. Fuck. Okay, so the guild sword is really temperamental. Good to know. This is in the 15th century, if I remember correctly. Also, how you doing, Medicine? I think it's like the 1480s, something like that. Trying to figure things out. Sometimes that's all we can do. Okay. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Really good quality. And getting lockpicks. I like that too. Now to sharpen it.
Sharp as a razor.
There we go. Perfect. Okay. And then I can put that in here. Sales chest is an easy way to earn some extra coin from excess items in your adventures and your forge. Ooh, okay. You can put weapons, armor, and generally any items that can be reused in the forge into the sales chest. Magdalena and any craftsman working in your forge will occasionally check the chest, and if they find something they can sell or use as material, they'll buy it. You can collect the earnings from Magdalena. The higher your blacksmith prestige, the more items you will sell. Nice. Oh, player. There we go. Hell yeah. That also means, wait for it, I can dump off armor and shit in there and sell that off. Take that. Good. Yes. Good. Good. That's fine. I don't care if I'm encumbered. Because I'm just going to go put the stuff in there anyway. Yep. Shit. It's not what I wanted. Fuck. That's fine, that's fine. Where is the Brunswick stuff? I need that back. There we go. Okay. Much better. Nice.
Henry, do you have a moment for me?
What's it about?
Yesterday, I promised the priest from St. James I'd stop by with some eggs, but I haven't been yet. Would you carry them to him, please? I've still got a heap of work around the smithy, and I don't want to keep him waiting.
Sure. I'll stop by and see him.
Thank you so much. Here you go, and be careful with them.
Fair. Deliver the basket of eggs. Okay.
Good doggy. Good boy.
For the love of Christ!
God bless.
Yeah, same to you.
Okay, so I just go in the church, apparently.
May God give you help, sir.
Hmm. There we go. Donate monies. I don't wanna. Well, where the hell's the priest? Oh. That's a townswoman who's sweeping the church stairs for some reason. Oh, actually, medicine. I have, I have something I'll send you on Discord. May help. I don't know. But I saw a thing earlier today and I was like, ooh, wait a minute.
Good people, help out a suffering wretch.
Do I have to wait or something? I might have to. Doesn't look like this place is open right now. Yeah, I'll send it to you after I'm done streaming in about 30 minutes. My dog just pissed on the church. That can't be good. No.
At your service, sir.
You're a hired hand. It's there. There's no priest in here. Damn it.
God will repay you.
Let's give it 12 hours and see what happens.
Be careful. It's not safe here.
Yeah, I know.
For the love of Christ, spare a few coins for the rare and for a suffering wretch. Spare a few coins.
Ah, finally. Hello, Father. I brought you eggs.
Praise be Jesus Christ.
Forever and ever, son. What brings you here?
I brought you eggs from Magdalena at the smithy.
Thank you, son. You must be our new blacksmith.
I'm Henry.
God bless you for taking on the renewal of that wretched place. How are you doing, anyway? Magdalena has told me a bit, but I'd like to hear more from you, too.
Going quite well.
I can't complain. If it keeps going like this, the smithy will have been worth all the work.
I'm glad to hear that. And have you thought yet about making a contribution for a divine cause?
What do you mean?
As you see, I'm trying to raise coin for the completion of our sanctuary, and without the help of worthy townsfolk like you, I can't manage.
All right. And how much do you need?
As it's written in the letter to the Corinthians, every man according as he purposeth in his heart, so let him give, not grudgingly or of necessity, for God loveth a cheerful giver. And not only God loveth a giver. If you help with alms now and then where it's needed, people will talk about it. It'll surely come back to your smithy and guild, whether in new commissions or in God's mercy. You can try it right away.
Oh.
Every stone and every beam is a symbol of our faith. Help
Right.
us build it.
That's a lot of... What? No. No, 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 no. No. Unselect. Yes.
Generosity you show will return to you in God's grace. Every groschen counts.
We'll start out a little... How about we do like 200?
The Lord blesses those who give from the heart.
Oops. Yes.
The Lord blesses those who give from the heart. Well, every groschen counts. Thanks, son.
Okay. We have contributed. Nice.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
Oh, damn. The morning fog looks really good. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Does that mean... New day... Stand of the fly. Where the hell is that? Oh, God. Yeah, it's way over there. Sweet Jesus. That is a bit of a ways. At least for tonight, that's a bit of a ways. My God. Okay, where's Magdalena with all my shit? There we go.
The Lord be with you, Henry.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
All right, I mean, that's fair.
Till we meet again, Henry.
Thanks. What time is it? Oh, yeah, it's like 10 in the morning. I'll tell you what, though. Here's what I will do. I'm gonna do this. No, not sit, you idiot. Okay. So, here's what I'll do. I'll save and quit. Yes. And we will be back at this later on today. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. And I also want to thank everybody for watching. And we had Gina coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Gina. I really, really appreciate that. We had Medicine, we had Aelin, we had Fafo, we had Spectre, we had Sophia. Corgi was here for a little bit. We had Core as well. And we had Itzy, and hopefully you can get yourself a new monitor sometime soon. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for tonight, and we'll be doing more of this tomorrow. But hey, we got all the mods taken care of and all that crap, so that's a good thing. But I am out for now, and until I see all of you later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you later on today. Thanks so much, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.